Be a good time.
As long as people are having fun. Obviously, we're gonna have some complications, but as long as we can fix them up and go from there, yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess the only thing we're missing is just the whole like getting together, but nothing we could do about that.
No.
Yeah, no doubt.
But on the plus side, and I know Dylan will attest to this, you don't have to wear pants. And he's like, and then the next time we get together, he just doesn't have his camera on. I'm like, Dylan, you're just like, you're still in bed, aren't you? And he's like, oh, don't, with his Jerome accent. What's he fucking talking about? He's like, I wake up in my hand,
and like bottles, like empty can bottles, just like rummaging around. You're like, what?
Yeah, and then all of a sudden Samson's sitting there. You're like, I don't know if that's Dylan or Adam. Adam's the alcoholic of the bunch. Dylan's like, nope, that bottle sounding's Adam 100%. And you're like, I agree with Dylan. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not me. Sure, Adam. That's exactly what Adam the alcoholic would say. I'll just nudge my one, and you're like, see, I saw your mic emblem just flicker for a bit there, Adam. Dylan's like, perfect. I can play D&D in the comfort of my bed with no pants on or anything. This is awesome. And we finally get back together, and you're like, sorry guys, I can't get up to it in person, but Samson just brings like a laptop, puts it down, opens it up, and there's the non-camera version of Dylan just pop up. Hey guys, how's it going? Let's play. I'm like, you
good
bastard.
to see you. Good to see you. He's like, you can't see us.
Yeah. And?
Yeah.
You have this open.
Yeah. Hey Adam, are you mad? I'm not angry, Dylan. I'm jealous. I want to be super lazy.
Wow.
All of a sudden we're playing. We just hear Pokemon in the background. God damn it, Dylan.
What?
Multitasking.
There's a bit of a lull, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Suddenly a monster appears out of nowhere. God damn it, Adam. It goes sprinting towards Jerome.
No, I don't want purchases. That's what I don't want.
Like, hell, this happens to me all the time. It's alright, Matthias. It's like the third one this week. Fuck it. Let's go. Gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch them all.
Val, you got some extra bags on you? Yeah, I got them for tracking stuff. I'm gonna borrow one. What? Why?
Yeah. Matthias, give me your bag of holding. What? I got him to catch me this Pokemon. I club it unconscious. Okay. And I stuff him in the bag of holding. The bag of holding shivers once, twice, 3 times.
I got it! Oh, I tried to it didn't work. It's because you have to damage it first, Jerome. Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah. Hold on. It's going to make it dexterity saving throw to escape. Yep, succeeded. You have to damage it. And then all of a sudden, if you damage it enough, it rolls disadvantage to Jerome. Oh, of course. Right, hell. Got freaking Celeste chiming in. Jerome, you know the stars do not allow you to capture. Shut up, Celeste! Fuck! Presardus, fuck! Secondly, hand me another bag of holding.
Jerome, we don't have... These are really rare and expensive. I need more.
Yeah. You just dump it out. You're like, alright, you belong to me now. I need you to obey me.
Now go, attack that thing.
Yeah, I'll treat you with kindness and love and respect. By the way, fuck that thing up. This is horrible because right now I'm giving him ideas and he's like, that's actually not a bad idea. He's writing it down. And he's like, do you realize that I'm well within my ability of this game to do this? I'm like, oh, fuck yes. I attempt to capture it. What?
You heard me.
I'm going to use the bag of holding. How big is it? How big's the bag of holding? I'll stuff it in there. One limb at a time.
Hello, friend.
You look confused.
I do not hear them.
You looked holy there for a second, Angela. It's like then appeared Angela.
Speak words, Angela.
No, our mic's not working.
No, I can hear you from downstairs, but I can't actually hear you.
Make one check on Discord. Make sure your mic's being picked up. Let me quickly also go to
coming.
YouTube and grab.
Okay.
Oh, the technically challenged.
Oh, trust me. If anyone's technically challenged, it's me.
You're fine.
You're like,
Are you an electrician?
Every time you talk there,
Aren't
Angela,
you an
like, oh.
electrician? No, I'm a refrigeration mechanic. I can cool my computer down. You're like, how? R410A? Just grab it and just spray it down. Done. Sam's is like, you're a fucking idiot. I'm like,
Job done.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it works.
Yeah, it works. You're like, that's
Let's
not.
grab a beer.
You know what the funny part is? That's actually what they did back in the day. They literally would put a six-pack by like a rooftop unit. They cut the lines and it would just spray all over their six-pack and it would be chilled.
Shush you. Have it. Have it. Thank you.
Yeah, that's not even a joke. Give a quick little concerning glance over the shoulder to make sure no environmentalists or safety authorities are watching over the shoulder, because that's highly illegal, but highly effective. Dare I say, super effective.
Need to hit this button, hit that button. Need to go over to this. I can go to A, put this in.
This put me there.
Now I want it.
Gotta pop up.
So I had a pause. There you go. Cool. That's now done. Did that. And then we go back to here. Oh, that, but no. And make. We can get Katya to help. Oh.
We can kind of hear you. Kind of hear you there, Angela.
Hello.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess I have my headphones in.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect.
Can you do me a favor, Angela? Can you go to the rhythm bot and set its volume down to not 100?
Yes, or else your ears will
Explode.
hate me and explode, and I will apologize.
Yes. Let me know when the when you've set the volume on the bot down.
Jerome, this is serious times right now. Bloody hell! Get your fucking X out. That's all I want. I just want like someone to DM and it'd be like, "What are you gonna do?" It'd be like, "Yep, this is how Jerome, Celeste, and Kane met."
All quiet for you now? Like, is it around like 50% volume?
I set him to 50.
Yeah, 50% should be good for now because we added some more music and it's a little bit quieter this time.
Yep. We'll just do a quick test, make sure everything is awesome once everyone's set up. Make sure the environment and ambiance is good, and then once everyone's ready, we should be styling.
Everyone hear that relatively good? Cool. I think Rachel's webcam is having some troubles. Not Rachel's, Angela's. Yeah.
Yep.
I apologize. I'm gonna mess up your name a few times.
I haven't. That.
Dylan, put the headset on. We cannot hear you. Speak now.
Oh, maybe that's
Yeah. Oh, quick little adjustment there. Oh, I hate that.
maybe.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Was
Yeah, it was working.
It was working. You're just kind of quiet.
Oh wait, wrong stuff.
Oh, okay. Angela's webcam's working a little bit better. Can you hear us, there, Angela?
It's choppy.
Oh,
Hmm.
interesting.
You can plug into the cable if you want, Angela. Just grab it from the PlayStation.
Yeah, you might need a LAN connection. I have to do the same thing because there's
That's
no
not-
way.
Okay. I do that. Hang on.
All
No
good.
worries.
Take your
I
time.
do the same thing.
I
would
make-
love to set up.
Go for it.
Yeah, I said I would set up my this setup in a more ideal location, but I'm like, but my LAN connection's right here. I need it.
I make every landlord hate me because I'm just like, so I need an Ethernet cable connection to the router, and I'm in the basement usually, so I need you to drill a hole for me.
Okay. See, that was the cool thing that we did when we built the house. We were like, we want Ethernet everywhere.
Yeah, so that's the thing I want to do, and I like eventually get my house. I just want to get like PVC pipe like in like the joists like in between like 2x4s as a house. That way you can just like, you know, have the Ethernet cable run through the whole fucking house.
Yeah, well, basically what we did is when we were at Framework, we just said we want Cat5 and
Mhm.
Ethernet like
Yeah,
all into all these rooms and just like have a junction box there. So
Yeah.
it's like, yeah,
you can just wired it all the way through the house.
yeah.
That
'Cause
way you
it's
don't.
so cheap. Like
It's
we even
so.
had we even did like the vacuum stuff, like all the PVC pipe and everything. We're like, how much did that cost? And they're like $1,000. You're like, do it now.
Mm-hmm.
Like we did, and it took us like years to get the vacuum system, but like it is such a lifesaver to do it like before.
That's fair.
Better.
Oh, feel it? What?
Hear me?
Here, you're still a little quiet, a little muffled.
How's this?
Little muffle.
You know what it probably is, Dylan? It might be that you need to change it to the headset and not the laptop. It might be picking up your voice on the laptop.
Yes.
I am trying to bad.
Okay.
That's a thing that could happen. Keep trying to go to Discord. I remember. Oh wow. Ooh.
Nope. Just did a quick mute. There we go. Back on.
Mhm.
Headset. So headset's off. Mute.
So how's that?
That's a bit better.
Bit better, less muffled, but still quiet.
Still pretty quiet. I don't think the headset's working.
Well, I switched headsets already. So
I don't know. It was working pretty good before.
well, I don't know.
No, we can hear
It's
you.
still pretty good. Oh yeah, we can definitely hear.
I can hear you. I just have you at 200%. That's the only thing.
Yeah, you're just really quiet.
It's not too bad though. Definitely need that.
Very weird. Dude,
Oh, that's not fun.
Let's make sure I got all my notes.
I don't know.
Want to go to just your sound in your computer? Just like hit sound, go to your recordings, and go to your microphone. Check to see what the levels on it are. Mine's set at 84.
Speakers. Input that one.
While he does that, is mine sounding okay?
You're fine.
Nope.
You sound fine.
Perfect. Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
perfect.
You got a Logitech headset. You're fine.
Ew.
It might be that just the headset isn't like doesn't
Turn
know
up.
the computer right now. You
Um,
might need to.
Let me do this. Bad idea. Well, it's that.
Oh.
Do that. Could be this one. But your sound big that way. Now then you hit your recording sound, you hit your microphone, you hit properties in your microphone, you want levels. So you increase this, see what that is at.
Can you turn it up on the side?
It's already at max.
Ow. Rip headphone users.
No, I can't hear you at all.
As soon as I touch the thing, it's apparently.
Oh, that's a little bit better.
A little bit.
Oh, good.
Is your check? You make sure that's the correct mic coming through the voice settings in Discord.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah, no.
You could try and screen share it and show us what you're looking at.
Hit the go live button.
He was sounding pretty good before.
Yeah, it was sounding good before. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I don't either.
You said it was a different headset?
Well, I mean, I had the different headset before, and then all of a sudden, no one could hear me at all.
I mean, we can still hear you.
You just really, it's like you're muffled. To me, it sounds like the mic from the laptop is picking you up.
But it's not. I don't have it set to that.
Why don't you try and set it to that?
If I set it to that, it doesn't pick me up at all, though.
Unplug the headset. We're all just.
No. Oh no.
Technology sucks.
Yeah, I love technical difficulties.
That's what happened.
Oh, yep.
Oh, that sounds good.
Well,
No, that's just my mic being plugged back in.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
what are you plugging it in with? Is it a USB thing? Or is it a.
No, it's literally just the mic jack in the headset.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So it can only pick up. I don't hear anything through the headset.
Where are the Skull Candy ones?
Skull Candy ones are here. I could try to find that plug thing.
As long as you can like play it and it's playable for you, it should be fine. We can work around you.
Oh yeah, man. It's not like we need to be like, hold on, we need high definition cameras for everyone.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you're like, no, I think we're good. I think you're good. I'm
Yeah,
just happy
Adam,
that-
I think it's pretty rude that we don't get to see you. Saying.
Well, I'm just above everyone behind my screen right now, and I have the camera all set up. So I'm just I'm the disembodied voice of the.
I feel like I should put my new headset on, but I don't want to risk that not working.
In fact, I'm setting up the board here right now, so let me just do that. Set up that. Set up that. Set up her. Set there and set to that. There. Oh, in fact, I should grab that real quick. I should. That's important.
Renders, of course I'm playing it. Come on, dude. C9 is currently right now 6-2. That's what's happened right now.
Gotcha.
They just are currently slamming FlyQuest as per usual. This is gonna be like the quickest 3-0 ever.
Super glue.
Literally have it right here, dude.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Pixie?
My camera is such a weird color.
Your camera's fine.
Well, I had to deal with this.
That's fine.
All good, boss.
We'll just turn you up.
Like I said, we all have our fun stuff that we're dealing with. So, if that's what we got to deal with, that's a pretty minor inconvenience.
Very small inconvenience.
Setting me up apparently is the way to do it.
The what? That one. That's what I want. There we go. Got my character sheet up now. Very. So, Dice, do you hate me today? Let's find out. Nope. Cool. These metal dice have been treating me well. I like these metal dice.
Not too bad. Okay. I think we're good here. We're good here. Got the dice set up. So, if everyone has everything all ready to go, whatever they want, we could probably get started here.
Pretty sure I'm good to go.
Okay. Oh, did we do the music test real quick?
Yeah, Rachel, did you set the bot to being not mega loud?
Angela?
Angela?
What?
Did you set the bot to being not stupid loud?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
The rhythm bot guy on the Discord just set its volume to being about 50%.
Okay, I've done
Yeah.
that.
Thank
And
you.
then just run the first track there really quick there, Samson.
Doing that now.
Yeah, I just want to double check just make sure no one's earplugs are absolutely decimated.
Play. Everyone hear that? Fantastic.
Perfect. Okay, we'll cut that. All right. So, with everyone ready to go, let me grab my notes.
Hey!
Well, thanks for showing up here, guys. So obviously I haven't met Angela here. Hi, how's it going? I'm Adam.
Hi.
I'm the disembodied voice of the group here.
Just go on camera for a second, Adam.
Oh my god.
It's gonna
I need
contort
a
and everything.
visual.
We need a visual reputation of God.
Yeah.
I need to see God's image.
Angela has also heard your voice before.
He's a big
Thanks,
thumb.
God.
Perfect.
I will not move this camera. It is taking me a whole 5 minutes to set it up. The
That's
lighting, the shadowing is very annoying, I find, for the most part. Okay, so yeah, so glad you can stop on by. I know you guys have been, obviously based on what Dylan's told me, that you guys, obviously due to the craziness going on, obviously a lot of people wanting to play D&D and things like that. It's not really worked out, but we tried the whole Discord thing here a few weeks back during our one session, and it turned out pretty good. It seemed to be a lot of fun, so...
Was not terrible.
It was definitely not terrible. I thought it was actually pretty good. So
Yeah, I agree.
as long as we're able to keep this and everyone's having fun, hey, we can still play D&D. So
Yeah.
so obviously, this is just a one-shot system that we're going to be doing. This is a separation of the main campaign that I'm currently doing right now with everyone here right now. And so I kind of had this in the back burner. This was actually supposed to be for Jacob's birthday at the end of last month, but hey, crazy stupid stuff just came in, so that did not happen.
Stuff happened.
Stuff happened. So we're just gonna be running this up here. Obviously, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. Any rulings or anything, we'll just figure it out along we go, like we normally do. And yeah, I would guess we will get started.
Good over here.
Yeah. So.
Got my name.
Yep. Start the original track, Shinra, please.
I'll do.
Shinra.
Yep, and we'll just hit the start track.
Yeah, started.
Perfect.
Should be in order at least. Yeah.
Okay. So, you all begin waking up in a cold, dark, damp location. You see moss and cracked stone all over the walls themselves, very dimly lit. You're all bound, strapped up to what feels like steel metal. Your legs and your arms are completely bound to the actual doors themselves. You see 4 glowing, purple-like instruments floating above the air, seamlessly, slowly, dimly lighting the entire area that you're in. And as you all wake up slowly, one at a time, you see a individual located here, sitting down in front of what looks like a very luscious banquet of food, high quality, very freshly prepared food, as he's diving into this, beef Wellington, nice red wine, luscious salad, and other different delicious meals. And you all wake up slowly. And as you all are gaining conscious and looking towards this individual, you hear him, I prefer to be monologuing for the most part to himself. As he's cutting into the beef Wellington itself, he sits there. Now, I do say, I never really understood your whole situation with your government in terms of how to prosecute criminal activities. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. From when you actually have detained the individuals and have prosecuted them to a course of, dare I say, death, you have incarcerated them and will feed them, tend to them, and even clothe them for an undescribed amount of time. From there, you would then graciously give them before the inevitable execution or last meal. Now, I do personally do disdain towards this form of gracious and most luxurious type of quality of life. Because you see, you essentially give them a form of false hope, a form of a red herring, as you were, towards giving them some form of gracious moment of life before the inevitable death. I, personally, as the I would say, Duke of this luscious province, like to do the opposite. I personally like to show them what they have truly lost upon their inevitable carceration. As you clearly see, this most delicious meal, as he takes a sip of his red wine itself, this truly shows you what you have truly lost and what absolute despair that you will never be in, which in turn promotes other individuals or yourself to not perform such heinous actions towards our fine province and country ever again. He slowly is eating forth this delicious smelling beef Wellington. All your stomachs are turning and just making that, hunger sound over a lack of quality of food for the past, what seems like forever for the most part. As you all are bound and chained to these actual doors themselves, is there anything anyone would like to say to this individual?
So we're all chained right now, like
You're
prisoners?
all completely bound. You're wearing none of your armor. You're wearing very common clothes, ratted attire. You have no weapons, no items, nothing to your attire whatsoever, and completely bound and grappled to all these steel doors. Two guards are on the outer curve, the outer corner of the area that you can kind of see in the dimly lit area of the what you can now clearly tell is a prison.
I kind of growl awake and go, not the first time I've had to do this. Won't be the last. Not
That's very, very effective of you, sir. But I most certainly guarantee that this will most certainly be the last time. But graciously, you will be the first set of individuals in our particular province that will graciously entertain us with our recent form of activities that we are currently designing. The Coliseum that we are currently finishing building right now is almost complete, and I wholeheartedly can't wait to show you all the fruits of our labor.
Excuse me, sir. Can you remind me what we are accused of? I just,
Why, of course, my lovely lady. You are a cause of all execution to be exiting our province and territory without my permission. You see, with the actual outer provinces, the hunters, they have most certainly have made it quite difficult in our way of life. So I've taken upon myself and my lovely wife, Alexa. She has gone out of her way to now allow us to provide this nice prosperity of a province that we have come here. But in order to do that, we must certainly have to have very strict and I must say very effective forms of controlling our population and our citizens and to make sure they don't do anything, let's say, unusual. And so, with your sales who have literally popped out of nowhere based on the individuals that we have seen and people that have graciously told us, I most certainly had to, of course, detain you for these incarcerations.
okay.
And he continues on eating this beef Wellington.
I
Probably
turn to
around.
whoever's chained next to me, and I'm like, what is going on?
I think we're in separate rooms.
Nope. You're currently on the you're on the outside of the doors themselves. So you are located here. Beth is located here. There is Samson, and there is Dylan.
Is that you, Brittany?
Yeah, hi. I'm confused.
Okay, if you're here, is Lilith here?
Oh God, I can hear you guys from across the room.
Hi.
So to clarify for me, we have
What the hell have you put us in now? With your crazy, spooky magic, I'm sure you've popped us into something. And that man is talking very strangely, I hope you know.
Excuse me, Wolfman. This is not of my doing.
oh, here's the wolf
You're
man.
the one with connection to crazy, spooky, interdimensional things that you like to prattle on about.
So I'm stuck in here with a wolf and I'm sorry, what were your two names again?
Lilith is spooky, Drow, caster, and Brittany is bubbly devil girl who plays the violin.
Hi.
That's pretty.
So Brittany and then Lily's Katya?
Lilith, yeah.
Lilith? You're Lilith? Okay.
Yeah.
Lilith, got it. Thank you. Lilith. Brittany. And sorry, Dylan, what was your character's name?
Reeves.
Reeves?
Keanu
Reeves.
Reeves.
Reeves. Alright. I got it.
Like Keanu.
Yeah.
Reeves of the Witch Tribe. if you must.
Probably was spelling this incorrectly, that's all good. Oh, pleased to meet you all. Name's Croxa.
Nice to meet you.
Croxa.
I guess.
I guess. This isn't exactly ideal situation I was hoping to meet anyone in. Would you mind? So, the dude that's assigned to tormenting me with the wine and the meat, that would very much, oh, so gladly love to just rip out of here and take from your cold, dead hands. Who the fuck are you?
Oh, I do apologize. I have not properly introduced myself to you all. My name is Duke Osmodin. I am part of the New Thorn government that has recently established in the country of Corvair here, sir. And I don't know if you are here by choice or not, most likely not, but of course, if you're not unaware, this is, of course, my personal province of New Thorn itself.
Oh.
And of course, you are in the capital of New Thorn.
This is great hearing words from your mouth, but they make zero sense to me currently. The fuck Newthorn and provinces completely lost. I just
Yes, I have to agree with my wolf friend over here. I don't know where we are or what is going on. I do not know of a province. All I know is that you are extremely rude and we would like to leave now.
Well, unfortunately, madame, as he tips his very highly attired, very expensive suit towards you, and he tips his hat towards you. Unfortunately, madame, I must unfortunately decline the offer. See, once I have then gone ahead and commissioned an order, I cannot rescind that very effectively. And besides, my citizens themselves demand a form of entertainment. And of course, once the Colosseum is finished, I will give that to them. And you will, unfortunately, or fortunately, are part of the first form of, again, entertainment that will be provided. He looks over to his pocket watch as he sits there and sees the time ticking away. Now,
If it's a fight and a show you're wanting, you can't do much without a form of weapon to give a good show.
well, of course, we'll be providing you with forms of equipment and weaponry upon your destination of the Colosseum, but of course, we have to intricately design the form of entertainment. But safety assures, you will all be quite well equipped because our fruits of our labor need to be at full display upon our citizens and potential investments.
how
So-
long do we have before we're through the way and do the Colosseum that you say?
Well, upon my own construction crews themselves, they have always told me that everything should be ready within the week there, my good feral individual. Of course, before we do that, my good doctor, for the most part, Sir Victor, will of course be having a couple of questions with you all. And he looks back at the back cell specifically to what looks like a heavily guarded cell. It is much larger, more secure than your original cells themselves. It's not just a simple steel door. It's like steel, stone, a second set of steel stones, and it's completely sealed off.
So that's bad.
Indeed, my good lass. Now, if you all excuse me, pops the pocket watch back in. He finishes up his meal, and he folds like this table and into like almost this like carrying case for the most part. And he puts that, downs the last of the wine, and bloop, corks the bottle, picks up the case themselves. Now, if I do mind, I do have a province to contend with, so we will have another conversation in another form of punishment later on. The gods themselves will see you back to your cells. And he turns around and walks away slowly towards the stairs themselves. And 2 sets of guards, followed by another 2 set, come in and begin unbandaging you and sending you back to your cells.
When I see him leave, I kind of mumble to myself, I definitely will eat that man's heart.
I'll join you in that adventure.
Okay.
I'm normally anti-cannibalism, but I could be persuaded. Dude's a jerk.
Well, Brittany, you've seen me eat the heart of a sun element.
Yeah.
That's
That was
what I do.
Okay, can't argue with that. So,
Now, are they going to unchain us? That's part of this whole thing. I have broken out of chains before, but it took me a long while.
As you guys are talking, you see a series of 6 to 8 guards, fully armored, clad in both leather and steel armor, with an emblem upon their left shoulder for the most part. You all, out of character, know the emblem themselves, but Lek, I believe, Leek, is how you pronounce her name?
Lilith?
Angela? Blith?
Oh.
Sorry, I just was just trying to get your names themselves.
Me?
Yes.
Lilith.
Okay, we got Lilith. I was gonna write that down real quick. Thank you.
Lilt.
Yeah,
Lil.
like Satan bread.
Yeah.
Lilt.
I have to get a headset because I cannot hear Dylan at all. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
All worries.
So
No, don't worry about it.
Reeves,
I'm speaking.
Dylan's Reeves. Samson.
Roxa.
Samson is Croxa.
Aroxa.
Croxa. Croxa. Okay. And Angela, what was your name again, please?
Brittany.
Brittany. Perfect.
Yeah. I don't know how to change my name on Discord, otherwise.
It is perfectly fine. Okay, so we got Brittany, Croxa, Reeves, Lilith. Perfect. Put that aside. Get my little name. Always the fun part about starting with new characters. You're like, I have to learn your names immediately.
Yay.
All the stuff changed around. What the heck happened? All right, move stuff around. Woo.
Okay.
Did I do
So,
that?
Brittany, specifically the out of the game, most of the players know exactly what I'm talking about, but each of them have a emblem appearing on their lapels themselves. It's no significant reason, but just so you know, that is the emblem themselves, the new Thorn emblem.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
So all the guards themselves carry this emblem themselves on their lapel themselves, and you see all 8 of the guards go to each one of you drawing blades and guns, pointing towards vital organs as you're slowly unchained and taken back to your cells, one after another.
Oh, we're unchained now?
Yeah, all of them, like you have like 8 guards just pointing guns and weapons, all trained on you as you're slowly being unchained and taken back into your cells.
Perfect. Then as soon as they step out of my cell, I'm like, it's a good thing I'm an Eldritch Knight. And I begin to sit down and I begin to chant for the next hour.
Fair enough. soon.
I'll let you know what happens after that hour.
Absolutely. So, as the guards finally leave, everything locked up and secure, night slowly dips onto the city of New Thorn itself. You all are sleeping and unconscious, unless there is something else you want to add to it there. Reeves?
Did the whole banquet's still laid out, right?
Nope, he has taken everything with him, unfortunately. Yeah.
While my character is sleeping, he's currently he's choosing to catch a curse and amplify the curse.
Okay, so are you currently asleep or are you currently meditating?
More or less meditating, then I'll fall asleep to a point, but I'm basically sleeping with one eye open. Is that what my character is doing?
Okay. Anyone else doing anything here before everyone's going to sleep?
With my hour being done of my ritual, my greatsword and my hand axe appear to me because my weapons are part of my soul. I can make them
Okay.
appear.
Gotcha. Okay. As you sit there finishing your chant themselves, you can feel your weapons disappear to a location relatively close to you and appear to your hands themselves. Is this actually question? Is this magic? Is this magic or an ability?
It's part of my level 3 ability. It's called Weapon Soul.
Okay. Is it magic based though?
Attune to a weapon for an hour, and as a bonus action, the weapon can teleport back to you, and I can throw two weapons. So I guess so.
It's kind of magic based. It kind of just like I believe the way how it works, it goes like between planes, so it goes like to a plane into back into you.
Okay. As you are doing this, you can feel the weapons themselves almost phasing out of the planes themselves and trying to come back to you. But as you're looking up, you see the 4 purple crystals that are floating, giving away this form of light. And through your own experience, you know that they are emanating a form of dispelled magic. They are constantly flowing, disabling any form of magic-based abilities or spells within the general room itself. Unless it's not magic-based, then they cannot recall to you.
Gotcha.
I want to check that.
I don't think it's magic-based. I think it's.
If it's ability, then yeah.
Yeah,
if
I think it's an ability based.
Okay, if it's ability based, then yes, you can have them call forth before you.
Let me check Eldritch Knight.
Okay, sounds good.
You cannot be disarmed of that weapon unless you are incapacitated, and if it is the same plane of existence, you can summon that weapon as an ability.
Ability.
Okay, then it is not magic.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Then you call forth. It removes itself from a plane of existence close by you, and you gain both your longsword and your axe to your hand.
My greatsword and my hand axe.
Okay, greatsword and hand axe. Perfect.
And then I kind of go, well, I don't really need this at the moment. I'm assuming these bars are probably can't be cut through. Good try. I leave for later. I just kind of shove them aside. Being like,
okay.
As a taunt to be like, yeah, I can do that. Don't worry about it.
Fair enough. So everyone else is going to sleep for now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless something happens, unless someone initiates something, like characters are just kind of idly there.
Fair enough.
Well, my character before going to sleep will thank the moon as he normally does. And then
as you sit there, give a quick pray, thank the moon towards to yourself, and quickly kind of drift off to sleep here. One after another, you'll drift off into unconsciousness. Can you cut the music there, Samson?
Yep.
Perfect. As you all are drifting off into sleep, once again going through a very depressing night for the most part, I need all of you to roll perception checks.
Okay.
Ooh, that is a natural 1. Good start.
Nice. Get him out of the way. Get him out of the way.
Just out cold.
Yeah. You're just completely passed out, just just kind of gathering.
A gentle snore.
Yeah, gentle snore as you're currently cuddling up this batch of hay that you've managed to gather together over time, and you're like, this is good.
I'm checking a thing.
Just get him out of the way. This is
Yeah.
not like it's critical. It's not like this is of critical importance. I'm gonna say that right now.
Okay, good.
Not like, ooh, you're instantly dead.
Is it is the perception? You said perception, right?
Sorry, what?
You said perception roll, right?
Correct.
Is it based on hearing?
Correct.
Cool. I got advantage.
Okay.
Oh no, let's not do that.
What am I adding to this? Anything?
Apparently, I have advantage on perception with using hearing as well.
Okay, go ahead. Roll advantage.
Got the same result.
Am I adding anything to this?
Wisdom. I got nothing. I got an 8.
Got an 8?
Yeah.
No?
Just add in your skills that the perception thing should have a modifier next to it.
Okay. We said my proficiency ones have +2, right?
Yes.
If you're proficient in perception, yeah.
$12.
12?
Mhm.
Okay, and then you have 8 there, Samson?
Yeah.
It's Kraxa. Is that how you pronounce it?
Roxa.
Kraxa. Okay.
Hearing or smell, yeah. Advantage for wisdom perception checks rely on hearing or smell.
Reeves, what do you got?
8 as well.
8 as well. And we have Brittany.
That was a natural one.
Oh yeah, natural 1. Okay. So as you all are sound asleep, Brittany especially is completely snoring in the background,
Great
most
dreams.
likely muffling most of the sound. Lilith, you hear something from the corner of your cell, most likely around this area, just to the right of it. You hear a woman talking, ever so slightly to someone. Everyone else is completely unconscious. They don't notice this. You slowly come into consciousness and you hear something. What do you do?
There's not really anything I can do at all, so try and listen, I guess.
Do you get up and listen?
Yep.
Do you get up? Where do you want to go?
Just to the as close to the bars, I guess. Of the.
Okay. You go close to the bar itself. Make another perception check.
Same 12.
12. Don't hear much, nothing specific coming from the woman, but you do hear she's definitely talking to someone. You don't hear the other individual responding. But from what you hear, you can catch things of betrayer. You hear things of not working with the order, and things of nature of not working with the experiment. And as you're hearing this, you suddenly hear a set of chains and gates open up. Not your own, but somewhere else. What do you do?
I guess I just try and see whose cage they're opening.
Okay. Do you have dark vision or anything?
I think drow have superior dark vision.
Yeah.
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 Okay. As you look there, as you're peering in very so slightly with your superior dark vision, you suddenly see, as you hear the cages open up, you hear them above you more than anything, and you can you don't see the individual, but you can hear someone walking away. You do see, let's just call, you don't clearly can get all the details just based on the peripheral vision. Someone standing there. You don't see exactly who it is. You don't see exactly what the person looks like, but you can see there's an individual there. But as you are watching ever so slightly, you see several creatures drop from the ceiling. You see creature there, a creature there. You can kind of hear a creature there and a creature there.
Oh
and
dear.
one more drop from the ceiling, all focused and snarling at what individual you can see in the center of the room itself. And all 5 of them lunge towards the individual as you can hear the stepping stones of the woman leaving the area. And as you can see, all 5 of these creatures lunging towards the individual, all you suddenly hear is this loud and mighty and a strike on the ground and a flash of light. You were immediately blown back and smashed right directly into the wall, prone, as you feel this massive explosion cutting through all of the areas. You immediately take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from the impact of your back hitting the actual back of the area itself. And you just suddenly see nothing but smoke and twisted metal. But suddenly, you hear a sound coming from right in front of you. What do you do? At this point, all 4 of you are immediately awoke from this massive explosion. Even Brittany, with her snoring ever so slightly and hugging, immediately even her eyes open, going, "That sounded weird."
I didn't take the turnips. What? Ooh. Hi.
So Brittany, what do you, Lilith, what do you do? You're the first one who's noticed, who's just been impacted immediately. The adrenaline pumping through your veins at this point. You suddenly just kind of grit up from the little bit of damage that your back has taken from the original impact. What do you do?
Where is the sound coming from?
The sound itself is coming directly from your cell.
Okay, I'm gonna just, I guess, kind of crawl over, try and stay in the shadows, and to see. But I'm still I'm crawling.
Okay, so you're crawling at this point.
Like an army crawl.
Yeah. You army crawl your way over very slowly. You see smoke and like you can actually like as you're crawling itself, you feel like debris of rock and even steel as you're crawling across the ground itself. From what you can tell, this massive explosion almost of what has occurred. And you go by the door itself. Roll an investigation check on the door.
20.
20. You sit there itself. You grab the door. The door has been visibly damaged to the actual the explosion itself. You can't physically manage to break it open, but someone stronger might be able to actually be able to pry it open for the most part. And you can visually see some of the other doors are also visibly damaged.
Okay. Well, I can't cast any spells, right?
Yeah, you're still the 4 crystal purple orbs crystals are still floating and they're completely intact.
And they're now awake, right?
Everyone's awake at this point. Everyone is immediately conscious.
There's nothing in the middle right now?
You look inside, and now, at this particular point, you see a smoldering circle in the middle of it. You also see, from that point, several creatures dead at this particular point. From what you can see from your peripheral vision, you see massive corpses of creatures, cuts and bruises. Several creatures are completely burnt and completely scarred to death. One of which also has its head completely decapitated from its body itself, from what you can see. You see a massive scorched circle with a 10-foot radius that carved. A lot of the sounds themselves completely carved and damaged. Smoke is billowing from the air itself. It's almost glowing from the actual impact itself.
Well, I can't really do anything.
Okay, if you can't do anything, does anyone else want to do anything? You're all awake at this point.
I'm going to see if I can sniff out exactly what is going on.
Okay, so you stand up immediately and go. Where do you go?
I'm just gonna go right to the edge of my cage, cell that I'm at.
Okay, make an investigation check on the door itself.
Investigation. Good. Now I can only on survival and that stuff. Cool. Investigation. Woo!
Okay.
I got good investigation. Right? Yeah, I do. 18.
18 itself, similar to the thing. The door itself is incredibly damaged. Someone stronger would easily be able to pry it open. What's your strength check? What's your strength?
My strength is 16.
16. You might be able to pry it open.
I'll try to
I'll
pry.
it with my door.
Yeah, I'll try prying it with my door as well.
Okay, Reeves, you're going to be getting up and going to the door.
Yeah.
Okay, give her a go there, Reeves.
13.
13. You pull ever so slightly, and suddenly, you can hear the final parts of the stone and steel break off. Your door swings open. Samson, start playing the bombing run, please.
Okay. Set it up. Set it up. Oh gosh darn it. Give me a sec. Do. Getting music, all the things, doing all the stuff. Why is this not working? Hates me, that's why.
Oh, it went away. It's not in the thing anymore.
Yeah, I know, it's because it went away, so it got rid of the queue. I had already set up. How dare it?
There should be another link there for the...
yeah, I'm grabbing it right now.
As you do this, you rip open the actual door itself there, Reeves, and you manage to swing it open. You are now free.
Woo!
There it is.
I bonus action grab my greatsword comes to me and my hand axe comes to me and I kind of like hold either and like, well, I got this now kind of thing. And then I proceed to go to Brittany's door.
Okay, you're going to. You go immediately over to Brittany. You're crossing several scorched bodies. They are completely massacred. They're not moving. They're barely not recognizable. They're either scorched, burnt, cut, and you look over to this individual. His head is completely cut off. It's like dangling over in like this area here. And for this specific circle, it is just completely decimated, except for this 10-foot radius. Perfect. Untouched. So you go over to Brittany's door.
Brittany, do you need out of these?
Yes, please.
All right.
Rolls.
Can I make like a weapon attack on the door?
I actually go
I
for it.
move away from the door.
Roll an attack, please.
You could just try and open the door. They're damaged.
I rolled a nat 20 on strength.
You as well. They're
12 to hit the door.
Let's just see. Totally works. Roll damage, please.
I did 9.
9. Come in.
13.
13.
Sorry.
You come with the great sword itself. Oh, it pretty much doesn't matter. 9, 13. You're good. Come in and boom! You just break off the steel itself. It's completely like almost warped by the damage itself, and you break open the lock itself, and it completely opens up. Croxus. Croxa, you as well. It's so tough. You managed to break the lock itself, and it swings open. It actually goes like only a foot, and it actually hits the actual creature. You're able to squeeze through unless you are a very large individual, but
I'm a medium-sized boy.
Okay, you're a medium-sized boy. You immediately sneak out.
I just
You
pushed
sit there,
the creature away. I was like, get the fuck out of my way.
You manage to push the creature itself over a little bit, and you look over like, oh Jesus, head's off. You actually kind of like bump into the head for the most part. It's like seared, cut, like a surgical cut off.
Lilith, do you need help with your door?
I suppose I can't do it myself, can I?
You can
Stand
try.
back, please.
Ugh.
Stand back.
I charge at the door and shoulder check it.
So a second, roll an attack.
11?
11 totally hits. Roll damage.
15.
15. Boom! You just break it open. It's not supposed to go inward. It's only supposed to go outward, but you manage to like break it and swing it open enough that it pushes back, and it actually like forces Lilith to kind of take a step back for the most part as it kind of bends open, and you as well are free at this point.
Hello, Lilith.
Alright.
Following.
Shall we get going?
I want to cast Detect Magic.
You
on-
can't.
It's gonna get dispelled.
Oh, right.
I mean, we don't know that. You can try if you want.
Well,
Yeah.
I assume in this spell I was trying to cast like dancing lights to be entertained, and it
Yeah.
did not work. So
You
I,
try and you do you want to cast detect magic?
yeah, sure, I'll try.
You try. Boom, it doesn't seem to work itself. Actually, hold on. You know what? You sit there, you detect magic. All of a sudden, it works. You look over and you see one of the actual orbs have been broken. It hit the ground. It's damaged. The actual proximity that you're in there does allow magic to operate at this point. The other three are still floating. So you detect magic. You look around. There's no magic. You look over directly. Do you come out, I assume?
Yep.
As you come out, you're looking towards the actual scolding circumference of the circle itself. You don't detect any form of magic.
Okay, that's weird.
This is interesting.
Big scorching hole. I like that person's style, if assuming a person did that. I like burn marks everywhere. That's fun, exciting. I like it.
The ground in the period. The ground is also cracked and broken at this point. It's a massive impact.
Well, shall we get going?
I think we should.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's the marching order?
One over there.
Yes, I was just going to say, what about the other man that seems to be in the other cave?
You want to go over there?
Do you want to break him out?
Unconscious man or woman, can you can you understand language right now?
Make an investigation check on the door.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
17.
17. You look inside with your eyes themselves. You can clearly see through the doors themselves. Individual. It's a woman. Her species is unfamiliar to you. It almost looks like a dragonborn, but somewhat different. Her actual features. Let me grab that. As I mentioned, she kind of looks like a dragonborn. However, her face is very human-like, but she has protrusions coming out from her head, very spine-like and almost scaly. She has a tail, a leather-like tail, as well as other form of scale-like features on her arms and her legs for the most part. But kind of looks dragonborn, but not quite. Very large. Dare to say 6'4", 6'8" in size. She is not responding, and she's on the ground completely unconscious. The doors that you're now noticing are virtually untouched and undamaged at this point. They are very well secure.
Well, these doors are damaged. She seems to not care that I'm shouting at her. And she also kind of looks dragon-y. I wouldn't say dragonborn, but
Do we all have dark vision?
I believe I do.
I do.
I do, yeah.
Congrats,
Oh
we
my
can
God.
all see in the dark. Fantastic. Night is not going to be a problem for any of
Well,
us.
good thing I didn't have that as a disadvantage, because I would have fucked up everything. So you clearly see in her the same individual itself. The only thing else that you do see, if you guys want to, is you see scar marks all over her cell, like cuts and things like that.
Oh.
Well,
Almost
she clearly
claw-like.
seems in distress, but these doors.
Do you
I
want?
don't know if a simple shoulder check and attack from a weapon will do it. Shall we try?
Give me your
Stand
axe. And
back. I have this.
I'm going
I
to
would
the
think-
opposite end of the room.
Yeah.
I'm a cast Eldritch Blast on the door.
Make an attack roll.
What am I doing now? I'm not adding anything onto this since I leveled stuff up, am I?
To attack, it would be +2, and your damage would be +1.
Did you get any
Just
invocations to do multiple attacks, beams?
I might, yeah. Might
Yeah,
want-
I
Just
didn't add any of my new spells or any of my new invocations to do this because we were level 3 and I didn't want to level up everything because it's gonna
Okay,
take forever.
That's fair.
Just to let you know too, you do still see the purple orbs located in these three directions, and they are operational.
Only the area
Only the
where
one over there.
where Brittany is.
Okay,
I
well
mean, we could
then.
get down the orbs. I assume. How high are they?
I'd say 12 feet.
Oh, well, I can't. Reeves?
I am 7 feet tall, and my greatsword is much longer.
Just
Well, give me your
just
battle
reach
axe, and
up
I'll try to
there
hit
and-
one of them.
Yes, just reach up, grab it down, give it a good stomp on the ground.
I attempt to do that.
Roll an attack.
Roll to grab?
Oh, you're gonna grab it or attack it?
I guess I would attack it. That's
Yeah.
kind of my instinct.
Okay, go ahead.
14.
14 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Uh, 11.
I rolled shitty on its health. You come in, boom! You just smash and it shatters across the area, and the purple glow immediately cuts out, and it starts getting darker in the room itself. But that doesn't matter for you guys, so
Thank you. Now I felt do what I was gonna do.
okay, Eldritch Blast.
So,
That's only one orb, isn't it?
Yeah,
well,
so
maybe
this one's still operational. Sorry, that one's still operational. That one's still operational.
Well, I'll do the other one closest to the door.
Okay, just for sake of time and everything, you break it as well.
There you go, Lilith. Have fun.
okay. So I'm adding 1 to my attack bonus, right?
Yeah.
You're adding 2. Because your proficiency
Okay.
and your charisma went up.
Yeah.
So yeah, 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits. Roll damage.
And then for this, I'm adding how much on?
Well, you have agonizing blast, so you would add your +4 from your charisma modifier, if that's what it is right now.
+3 right now.
Plus
Like
3?
before we upgraded it.
Oh no, because then it'd be +4 after you upgrade it.
Okay.
And then I think Eldritch Blast is a bit different at level 5.
I think so too.
Well, I didn't look it up because.
Well, you have the card, right?
Oh yeah, I do.
You can look at the very bottom and see what it
Yeah,
does.
I'm looking. Yeah, it creates more than 1 beam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fisher makes like 2.
Becomes 2 beams. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think you have to roll separate attack rolls for each one. If I remember
Correct.
correctly.
Yeah,
Do
correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
I shall
We'll
do
roll
it
the first one, I guess.
I'll just do them. Do they? Are they instantaneous though? They both got it at the same time, or do I do
Correct.
one and then another?
You'll roll the different attacks, but they're simultaneous.
Okay, so I can roll
Oh,
them
you-
at the same time
yeah.
then.
You've connected with the hit, so you just gotta roll for damage for both.
I'm just trying to find my D10. So I forget what
Okay.
it looks like.
It's the one with the 0.
Yeah. These. One was 12. The other one was 13.
13, you hit. They both hit the metal and steel door. They leave massive scorch marks in the actual door itself, but no physical cracks or damage. You've damaged it, but not severely enough. You feel that it's definitely going to take a lot more to damage it if you were to do this by yourself or at all. Seems it seems very resilient.
Kind of wish
Well,
I
that
had
was
this.
very impressive, but I think the door wins.
Since you all have dark vision, you see not only that door, but you see another door of like stone integrity, followed by another door of similar resistiveness. So you have 3 doors that you would have to be punching through.
Whoever's inside, they really don't want out.
I mean, now I know we were imprisoned unfairly, but I just want to throw it out there for consideration that maybe there's a reason she's in there under 3 doors.
Have we considered talking to her? You
I
wanna-
tried. She didn't understand whatever language she thinks I am speaking.
Well, she's
Well-
passed out.
I want to reach in using Mage Hand and try and shake her awake.
There you go.
As you reach in with your mage hand itself, it slips through the first door, sleeps through the second, goes through the third. As it goes to the third, it suddenly starts almost like almost being electrified. It's somehow finding a resistance. And with your dark vision look up, you see another 4 crystals on the actual doors themselves, forcing it preventing any form of magic to be going inside the actual cell itself.
Well, heck and shoot.
They really don't want this person let out. All right.
Well, I'd say really.
I'm
I'm done. I don't know what the hell she is, and I do not want to know.
Can I
honestly.
just try yelling?
You
Sure,
can?
go
Absolutely.
for
Hey! Ah!
it.
You see the individual kind of turn over and just kind of just unconscious. The girl is not moving whatsoever.
Oh,
Brittany, what if you
Dead.
what if you play an instrument for her? Maybe she'll wake up.
I'm going to start leaving because I want to find my gear.
Oh, I could cast. Wait, okay, I have another cantrip. I'm gonna cast.
I'm saying that to the group also. I'm just like,
Yeah.
want to find my shit. I'm going.
You have
Yeah,
me.
I don't,
You start
I don't think
booking
I
it up
have
the stairs.
I don't have my instruments, right?
Nope. You
Nope.
have no instruments.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, well, I want to cast Thaumaturgy then. I'm like, wait, one more. I got one more.
I'm
Okay.
like, I'm at the edge of the door being like, an anime poking my head around the corner like,
Kevin, Croxus.
Croxa. There you go. Here, I'll change my nickname on
I'm really
Discord.
I'm really good with names.
Don't worry, I am as well.
Because I can cause my voice to boom up to 3 times as loud as normal
Oh.
with Thaumaturgy.
Cool.
Are you gonna say
That's-
it's Brittany, bitch?
Yes.
Sitting there. So you declare yourself as Brittany. Yeah. Still, hold on. Let me just. No response.
Oh god.
She is.
Okay.
She is done.
She's dead. I clear it now. Whatever. She's dead. She's not moving. Whatever. Wait.
Uh,
I feel bad.
So I'm gonna go now? Who wants to help me find their gear? Because I want to find my gear.
Okay.
Hmm.
You immediately
I'm
start.
currently fine with nothing on. Really, I'm fine.
I mean, I am too, but that only lasts for an hour,
Yeah.
and I'd like other things than that.
I need my violin back. I haven't paid off my loan for that.
That sounds like a you problem. If I find a violin, I may break it.
Please don't. It was really expensive.
So you guys are heading out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
like, my voice is still loud, so as we leave, I'm like, sorry, I'm sorry.
Your back is turned, so you're still looking at the cage itself. Towards it as you're yelling out, saying, "Sorry, I'm sorry." And everyone is booking up the stairs, and the individual itself kind of like nuzzles ever so slightly, and then kind of muddles a single word itself, going, "Privet," and you guys leave.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Why do you hurt me so bad? Stop
We
it!
didn't know what that meant. We would just walk away.
Us and the characters? No idea what that means. Meta us? Fuck!
Yay!
Yeah.
Spoilers. All right.
I hate you. Spoilers, I hate you.
You're welcome.
With love, of course.
Yep. All right. Now, you guys.
Well,
So, based on your guys' marching order,
Word.
Kronk was first.
Croxa, yeah. Croxa was first.
Kronk.
It's Kronk.
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 Kronk was first.
I really hope there's a lever somewhere so I can
You were-
yell.
You were heading
Pull
first.
the lever, Kronk.
Okay, perfect. You all eventually, after a little bit of going up the stairs, some steps, you walk up and you feel like the moist and dinginess of the dungeon leave you, and suddenly see this polished stone, very intricate, detailed stonework, very highly quality cuts and high quality building materials. You come up to a fork in the area itself. Somewhat familiar. You do recall somewhat being taken into this dungeon-like area as you come up to this section of the T itself. What do you guys do?
I am peeking around the corner and being very like checking for like if I hear anything, if I hear
Okay.
anyone nearby.
Okay, make a quick perception check.
Yep. 17.
17. You don't hear anything that what you can tell itself. From this section is completely blocked off. This way, it's a doorway.
I start cautiously moving forward to the doorway, like kind of like
Okay.
checking
I'll
and being
follow him.
like,
Seems like he knows where he's going.
Okay, perfect.
kind of look behind me, check to see if everyone's behind me. I'm like, all right, cool, they're behind me. All right,
Yep.
we're gonna
Give it
like,
a quick.
we're gonna like slowly open up the door and be like, anyone
Yeah.
in here?
Slowly open up the door itself. From there, you kind of look in. You see a form of a contraption here, kind of like a stone and wood wheel system with a chain-like pulley that is attaching to some form of a mechanism.
I don't know what it is. I don't touch it. I keep moving to wherever the next doorway, if there is one in here.
You do not see a doorway.
Right? I
Are you
inspect-
scared of devices? And I kind of go towards it. And
No, I'm just cautious. I'm cautious. That's
Go-
all. I'm cautious.
Okay.
That's all.
You immediately go towards the device. What do you do?
Yep. Sure do.
All right.
What do you do?
I kind of start poking at it.
Okay, you give it a quick poke. It can turn. Seems like it's on a pulley system that you can tell. Like it, as you're turning it, you can see the chain kind of move back and forth a little bit. It's attached to something. You don't know exactly what, but it's definitely attached to something.
I'm gonna come in.
Okay. You
Do we want to
sneak around-
try?
You sneak around Brittany, kind of push her to the side, and kind of sneak your way in.
Excuse me, get out of the way, please. You are all giant pussies, and I'm gonna pull it.
Okay, you grab it and immediately roll a strength check.
Oh no.
The warlock making a strength check. Let's go.
Yep. I'm gonna stick.
Mm. I got a nat one, and I minus one.
You pull. You can.
You're like you're
barely pull a thing. In fact, it almost.
you're pulling yourself up. You're not even pulling the chain up.
You actually.
No, I just assist then and just kind of look at her like, okay.
Reeves immediately stops.
Lilith.
Stops Lilith immediately, and just says like, "You're going the wrong way," and immediately grabs the other one and starts turning it the other way.
I'll start pulling the other one also.
Okay, you start pulling it, and both of you are. So I'm assuming both of you are turning it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you both are turning it very easily with the two of you. With, of course, with Reeves' strength, you start pulling it, and this area itself starts opening up into a secret compartment, revealing another door.
Ooh.
As it locks in place, you see it locks in the area. But then you hear something else. You hear this click, 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 kind of weird gear system in the background. You hear clunk of this massive, like almost stone and metal locking into another area of the area you're in.
I am no expert, but that is not a happy sound.
Nope. I don't like anything of what I just heard.
Other door.
I suggest we keep moving. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, you start moving in. You're moving in.
Nope.
Moving in.
Kitty,
Moving
what
in.
up?
You guys walk into the next area. It's a massive library of books and knowledge that you can clearly tell. There's a doorway opening towards this area.
Dylan, how did Jasmine get there? sorry. Go.
All good.
My character
So you
found a
walk
cat.
in,
I like cats.
Yeah, you all walk into this massive library for the most part. There's rows and rows of series of books, very unfamiliar to all of you, unless obviously if Cruxus has any form of like knowledge of the landscape or anything there. You can always pick and choose what it is. But the three of you have no idea. You're just seeing the titles and everything, and it's a complete blank. It's
Unless any of it is in like celestial or primordial or common, I probably don't know much.
Nope. Most of it isn't common. It's describing things like beasts, lycanthropy, just a massive series of books and other forms of knowledge that you can kind of see at this particular point.
Be like, cool. Books. My favorite thing to do. Let's keep fucking going.
Okay. So you go to the door?
Yep.
I do enjoy a good book, but I don't think it's time for one now.
I mean, lots of beasts and oh god, what the If I'm slowly going through this door and see that, I'm immediately going like,
No, you open the door and you see a giant, 10-foot tall beholder statue.
Oh! Don't do that! Why?
Shadow.
I saw them be like, hmm?
Yeah. Yeah. Roll a Constitution check there.
Two cats meowing in the
Roxas.
background.
Yeah.
What a cat!
Yeah.
I feel so left out.
Get the-
Constitution
get the
check?
dog, he's
Yeah, con.
somewhere.
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah,
cool.
it's
It's a 19.
19. You managed to not pee yourself.
Oh.
Seeing this very intricate detail beholder, just from one, it looks like it is staring into your soul as it is looking down upon you.
Yeah, mine left me too.
At this particular point, inside the chamber there, Cruxus, you have a iron doors that are blocking a doorway here, as well as here, and a set of stairs located here. Oh, hold on. You don't actually see that. Whoop.
Oh.
There.
Located there. So you see this ironclad doors that you is of this almost similar integrity and design as the one you were attacking in the lower chambers that was unaffected. You do see an open set of stairs. That are
So all two doorways are like about as high caliber as the one room we saw.
Yeah.
We tried to open. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna inspect the doors, see if there's like a easy way to open them. If not, sucks.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
I'll go into the while he's doing that. I'll be into the room, and I'm actually looking at the statue, and I'm kind of like looking
20.
at it and looking directly at its eye.
Ghetto 20.
Okay. First off, we're gonna talk to Reeves. Reeves, roll investigation check with advantage, please.
No.
And then it comes to life.
Better not.
With advantage, 7.
7.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Oh no.
You look at it. You look at the eye itself, and you're like, that's a nice eye. And you touch the eye, but it seems weird because it seems like it's almost like where it shouldn't be. Where it should be more up front. It's actually more like back in the face of the beholder. You're like, that's a weird eye.
It's its butthole.
Oh my god.
Told that beauty was in the eye of these things. I don't quite.
Oh,
I have the beholder.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm with a jokester. Oh, we're gonna get along swimmingly. I got lots of jokes. Don't worry.
Can I creep up kind of behind Reeves and peek around and also investigate? But like, mostly
Oh,
from
like-
fully behind.
Yeah.
Do you want
So
to
you
climb
kinda
on my
like-
shoulders? You
Oh
probably
yeah,
wouldn't
I want to
care.
do that.
Yeah, so you just line up on Reeves for the most part and kind of peek over the shoulder and you look at the more intricate sections of the beholder itself, the eye. Roll with advantage, please. And you're just kind of gazing towards the eye of the beholder.
Is this investigation?
Yeah, investigation, please.
Okay, that is a 19 plus. Ooh, 7. That is a 26.
26. You sit there as Reeves is sitting there, kind of looking at the eye, and you're like, "That's pretty." You sit there, climb over his back itself, and you're like, "Oh God, no." You look at the eye, and you go, "Well, clearly it's a mechanism," and you feel the inside of the eye itself, and you can feel the grooves of the mechanism, and it has been engaged. It's been pushed in, and you look down, and you see the actual statue. It can almost turn. You can see cuts in the stone itself, and you see sections of the stone that has more dust on it than normal. It seems like the statue itself can be moved, or mainly has been moved at this
Okay,
particular point.
I'm patting Reeves on the head as I'm looking. I'm like, turn the statue.
Which way?
Towards the door, facing, I guess, away from the camera.
Okay. I proceed to try to move the statue.
Roll a strength check, please.
Can do. Natural 20.
Natural 20. You get there,
Nice.
just grab it with one hand, and you're like a champ. And you break something on the mechanism, and you
Uh-oh.
turn the thing itself, and you hear far off in the distance something like lock in place, slam, and then like almost sounds of like springs and gears breaking.
What did you do?
I'm not
And the-
quite sure. Brittany, what did I just do?
Unclear.
You got any ideas?
No
Is the-
doors. No doors in front of you have moved.
And does the statue look like it can be turned anymore, or has it now
N-
gotten stuck?
No. As you moved, it lowered in position in the actual stonework that you can see with like the dusting levels of like, hey, this looks like this has been exposed more than this, has gone down where now the line has perfectly moved. It can't move anymore.
Okay.
Can we turn it the other way?
You can try.
I mean, I can't.
Oh,
I pat Reeves on the head again.
I go to help Reeves then.
You're on the
Okay.
right, bud.
Oh, help Reeves. You can have advantage on this.
You got it, Brittany.
Okay.
I'm just pacing kind of backwards and forwards, like.
I do the help.
16.
As you try and like move itself, you can feel the actual statue. Something's locked it in position. Where before, when you broke something, it was free moving. Now it's like locked in position, and something has like caught it and is now preventing the statue from moving. Whatever you did, it has like moved it into whatever, like almost like a keyhole, where it's like you've hit like the tumblers, but now like the key has like been removed. The tumbler's no longer moved. You broke something on it at this particular point.
Okay, let's cut our losses here and move on.
Okay.
All right. To the stairs then. All right, let's go. I don't know what the fuck we're doing here. Let's go.
I don't know if this is like a break it, you buy it thing, but
I just want to find my gear and get the fuck out of here. That's all I want. There's beasts to slay, and I need to slay some.
Okay, you head upstairs. Who's next?
Oh, it's upstairs?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. I thought we're down. Was down.
Nope, it goes up.
All right, going up.
I'm
Okay.
staying on Reeves.
Oh, so how was that? What was that ghetto 20 on those doors for me, by the way?
It is. Oh, yeah, for the investigation or strength.
Yeah, investigation. I just wanted to see.
Investigation. It is just as strong as the one you guys were penetrating. It is thick. There is no
There's-
normal way with your natural gifts to move that thing.
Cool. All right.
Can you just re-hit play on the
Can do.
that there where you guys are now venturing to the next section? Grab that real quick. Back into.
I feel like
Oh.
we should have looked around more down there.
That's fine.
No, I'm sure it'll come back down eventually. It's fine.
Bombing mission it was? Yeah, it was bombing mission. Da-da-da.
I didn't realize
Da-da-da.
it was big, huge math, and we were just like, yep.
I'm sure there'll be something evil upstairs, and we'll have to come back down.
There we go. Got it back. And I got loop enabled, so it should loop it.
Okay, so.
Got the things. Cool. All right. The music board is back to playing. There we go.
Okay, as you guys walk upstairs.
It's doing a thing.
We have. You walk up. We have Lilith and Reeves and Brittany on his shoulders. You guys walk up again, and again, immediately taken back to this giant, enormous dragon statue that is sitting in front of you as well. You see here, Cruxus, a set of stairs. I'll just display that with a door located here as well. There's a set of stairs there going upwards.
Again, I'm looking for any doorways, any like people, anything.
Doorway located here. You start to hear something, almost a little bit of commotion coming from this particular door located here.
I listen in.
Okay, roll a investigation check.
Not perception?
Yeah, perception. Let's start with that.
Rolled a 14.
14. You can hear something from the door. Doesn't seem to feel like it's coming from the next room. Somewhere further down, possibly.
Like emotion, like shush noise would be like people inside.
I'm gonna hop off Reeves' shoulders and go investigate the statue to see if it has a mechanism.
Okay, roll investigation, please.
I'll go over
That
to the
is
statue.
an 8.
8. You definitely you investigate itself. You definitely see the similar dust situation with the statue itself. You see the level has been what looks like raised for the most part. You don't see anything obvious in the form of a mechanism, but you definitely see it's similar to what you guys were interacting with before.
And through like waving hand gestures, I'm pointing and making turning
Okay.
motions and
I,
trying to be
I
quiet.
come over and I like kind of hushly or hoarsely, probably not very well, since talking small is not what he does. But you want me to push? Okay.
Maybe. I broke it last time, so what else wanna?
I mean, we can.
I'm just gonna really quickly, because of the motions that Kronk made about there being people in the other room.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just put on my mage armor.
Your
So,
mage armor? Okay, you
yeah.
sit there. Please describe how that basically incorporates.
Cast spell,
Just-
mage armor.
Yeah, it's one of my invocations, so
Okay, so you sit there itself, you
It's,
clench your fists together, and suddenly this like almost ethereal armor takes over and incorporates your clothes themselves. You look back at all the other people of your party. Well, they're just in these like very peasant-like garms. Yours looks much more proper and strong.
but it's see-through, so you can see my underwear through it.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Okay, the mage armor's up. Anyone else want to do anything else?
We all have dark vision. We all can't not see that. All right, cool.
Yeah. No, at this point, everything is very brightly lit. From your own going up there, you see lights strewn about the other areas themselves. Dark vision, definitely no longer a problem.
Oh, have I been in underwear this whole time? Because now I feel awkward.
Yep, probably.
Oh no. Avert your eyes! I'm only 16!
You're covering up all your the
Now
precious
that we're
little
in
bits,
brightness, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh. I
realizing your
guess it's
situation.
Oh no.
What are you guys doing next?
Let's see. Well, I'm gonna go to the door that the dragon is currently facing. If I see that right.
Yeah. You look at the door itself. It's less of a door. It's another set of stairs. But you look over, and you can definitely see a large, like a large stone block above the doorway itself. And it almost seems like it can move up and down towards the stairway itself. But it's currently open, going upwards.
Quick sec, I'm just if I hear him responding to someone.
Okay. It looks like this door is possibly open.
You also hear as well there, Reeves, you can hear something like chains moving upstairs.
Kinky.
Also chain. I don't know if anyone else hears that.
Can the thing be turned? Should we figure that out?
You can always try.
Well, I can't.
Team -1 strength over here.
Yeah, I'll try to shimmy the statue again.
All right, roll strength check.
Got it. That didn't work very well. 8.
8. You sit there. It's a lot stronger than before. You feel like the previous statue that you messed with, you found just that sweet spot of being able to break anything. Feels honestly like you're not supposed to be turning this thing, but with your pure strength itself, you managed to break the first one. But it just feels like it still can turn, but something is preventing it.
There's probably a lever for this one.
I pull the tail.
You grab the tail. It's solid stone. It just
Okay.
want to move.
Good
I'll keep
call.
you guys updated. That doesn't work.
Yeah.
I tried to pull one of its horns.
Grab the horn. It actually feels like there's something you can interact with it. Like it feels like you can actually like there's something that's more movable than, let's say, the tail.
Pull it. Push it. Pop it. Squeeze it.
Lick it.
I'm gonna jump onto
Okay.
its back,
Okay.
and pull both horns.
Okay, you're gonna poke the horn. Roll a roll strength check.
Oh God, Adam.
I'm
No.
sorry.
7.
7. You pull and you actually break part of the horn itself, and you can see the actual statue kind of like and just moves like ever so slightly to the right itself. You definitely did something, and you can hear like almost chains and gears kind of stressing over the work that you're doing as you're pulling on this horn.
I kind of make the Lara Croft sound, like and I look over at Reeves and Kronk, and I say, "Pull the Kronk."
I don't get the reference, but what lever am I pulling?
I don't know what she says half the time.
I know. Okay,
told
cool.
her.
Are we pulling a lever? Where's the lever?
I think she means the horns. I don't.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Yes, I do think if you pull the horn, that might move.
What do you want us to do for it? I don't.
Pull it.
All right.
All right. We go to pull. Strength check.
Yep.
That's a.
Okay. 18.
That's a ghetto 7. That's another ghetto 20.
Okay. Reeves?
18.
18. You both pull on the thing and break the horn, and
Oh,
once
gosh.
it just snaps open and just kind of clunk, clack, 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 and then all of a sudden the door that's beside you here
No.
tries to close, but because of your interactions of forcefulness, let's say, it kind of clunk and just kind of stops halfway in for the most part and just gets like lodged in place. You see almost smoke billowing from the dragon's mouth and you're sitting there with this broken horn in place.
I
Maybe
say,
we should
"Oh
have
no!
fixed
Look!" And I Indiana Jones slide under the door.
You sit there. Okay, you immediately, Indiana Jones, slide off the dragon and go right into the area itself and start climbing very so quickly to the upper stairs of the area, not too far, and you wind up over here.
Well,
Do we
should
follow?
probably go after her.
All right. Let's go.
Okay, you all immediately head up there.
All right.
Really
Sure
hope
to
this
have.
is where our equipment is.
As you guys enter the area itself, I'll just quickly move that over. You guys eventually come out to a giant opening. It's dimly lit, no problem for yourselves. You see on the far end of the room itself a massive desk of papers and chairs, a massively locked door above the top area here, as well as 6 separate chains, all being controlled by like a pulley mechanism and a lever system. Below this area, it's quite see-through, like grills and everything are below themselves. With your dark vision, you can look below and see dimly lit lower areas with guards and everything on the bottom itself, and something else that you can't quite clearly see. It's a very 6 separate masses near the chains themselves. They almost look like they're being in cages.
Are they animals?
I'd say you don't have to roll an investigation check. Yeah, they don't look like animals. They look like these things.
Oh.
Ew.
Neat.
You see but they definitely seem bound. They seem to be bound up, pulled back with the chains and everything. You see these like almost steel-plated contraptions holding the creatures back. Their entire bodies are constricted and contained, and the guards themselves are directly below them, just kind of patrolling the area.
I'm gonna creep over to one of the cages and see if how it reacts to me going near it.
Okay, all of a sudden the creature itself kind of tries to look up, but then the strengths are keeping it from looking up for the most part, and it kind of wants to fight a little bit, and the restraints are completely keeping it immobile. You see the chain that you're near it kind of shake a little bit, and the pulley system that's directly in front of you is kind of moving a bit.
I look back and say, well, they're not friendly.
Can we
Good to
drop
know.
them on the
Is
guards,
there any
though?
is there any like chests or anything in here that I can see? Because I'm still trying to find my shit.
I like that idea, dropping them on the
So, to Lilith, to answer your question, so you come up looking over here. What were your question again there, Lilith?
Me or Brittany? Brittany.
Oh, no, sorry, Brittany. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, I was just saying, so we're above the cages, which are above the guards?
Correct.
Okay, well, I want to try and drop the cage on a guard.
Okay, so what do? You see this? You see the chain system and the pulley system directly in front of you.
Oh, I'm just gonna... Is there, like, a release I can see, or...
Seems to be a lever system right on the pulley.
Oh, I pull the lever.
Okay,
Drunk.
click. You immediately pull the lever, and the chain lets go, and the entire cage drops. The entire floor right on top of where the guards are, and the cage explodes, and the creature breaks free of its entire bars and just in a bloodthirsty rage starts attacking the guards and just and striking and clawing the way, and the guards are panicking. Oh my god, what's going on? What happened? Ah! And they're panicking. Several guards are trying to keep the thing contained. You see the other 5 creatures are like multiple sounds hissing. They're fighting their way. They almost want to break free at this particular point. But one on the ground is being surrounded at this point by guards.
I'm slowly approaching Brittany as she has done this.
I'm going to the other. I'm
kind of peering down at this chaos, like. Oh.
I'm going to the other one. I'm going to the other one on next and be like, woo, lever. Click.
Okay, you pull that
I'm
one.
just like,
Drops. It breaks free. The second one, and just with advantage, just grabs one of the guards and bites its head off immediately and slams it to the ground. And they're just both starting to fight. It's starting to look like an even fight at this point between just the 2 of them.
So I want to.
I'm touching Brittany and going, welcome to the life of now murderer.
I don't know how to feel about this. I really hope they were all horrible racists or something.
Probably.
No.
And not just on their day job.
I mean, probably, but they're probably both. Racist on their day job.
Later. We'll have time.
We'll ask them.
I'm
We'll
gonna
ask their
book it
corpses
over
later.
To the other one.
I'm sorry?
I'm booking it over to the other one there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull that one and then
Click.
maniacally laugh as it
Drops again. The cage
I'll go to
explodes.
the other one.
It doesn't break open as much, but the other one immediately assists, breaks off the remaining parts. That creature and just lunges towards the group. More soldiers are starting to come in, but it's starting to look a little dangerous as these 3 creatures are just starting to overwhelm these guards themselves. At this point, they you can see one of them go over to what looks like a combination between like an arcane and a mechanical device, pulls it, and you can hear like an alarm going off. The more guards are trying to come in, but it's starting to get really dangerous with 3 of them running around.
So if they now still are with 3, what would happen if we dropped all 6?
do it.
Let's find out.
All right,
What's
I'm down for
the
chaos. Let's go.
You go to the main.
I got no love for these people. Fuck them.
You pull the levers. All 6 cages fall, and within probably 2 minutes, it is utter chaos down below. You just see this massacre of creatures that are starting to slaughter, and within minutes, all the guards are dead, and they go booking outside where the guards are going into. They start scrambling through, and you hear nothing but screaming, both what sounds like guards and civilians at this point.
I'm just looking over the edge and be like, well, that sucks to be them.
Yeah.
Where's my shit?
Ooh,
Today's a good day,
I'm
honestly.
gonna put that away in a box to deal with much later. Okay.
We freed them. Well, honestly, they should thank us. And unless they come after us,
I
they
guess that's what you get for owning exotic pets.
exactly. Eventually, you'll get eaten by your own pets, and then they might bite your hand off. It's fine.
This is good. This is.
What will happen once they find us?
Well, we'll deal with that when that comes up. For now, let's find our shit.
They'll remember who
I'm
helped
sure it'll be fine.
their
They'll
power.
run free and be
Well,
wild.
they'll be back in nature, where they belong, assuming that they were
Nature?
natural to begin with. I don't know.
But
I think I had a job to kill one of those once. I don't know. Should check my. I should really keep track of my contracts.
In Kansas anymore, guys.
What the hell is
Are you
Kansas?
just realizing that we're in a different world right now? Completely different. Did you just realize this?
At this point, I've been hoping it's all just sort of a nightmare that I'll wake up from later, so...
Welcome to my everyday life.
Well, I mean, you are currently in your underwear, so that kind of makes sense.
I awkwardly, like, wrap my tail around myself. I'm like...
I have no care.
Okay, I'm gonna run over and check the papers on the desk.
I'm just checking to see if there's any chests or anything around.
No chests or anything you can see there. In terms of like the structure, everything's blocked off. There seems to be only one set of stairs leading back down to where you were before previously with the dragon. With you looking there, Lilith, looking at the papers themselves, seems to be documentations on experimentation. There's definitely several notes of an individual named of Victor going over some form of experimentation, success of creating some form of a hybrid of lycanthropy and things like that, and beginning experimentation through several individuals. Three
Okay,
in
so
particular.
I see all this and I just vomit.
Okay, you immediately just and just kind of vomit whatever like food and bile that had in your stomach. You kind of.
I kind of like look disgusted. I'm like, that's such a waste of food.
And I walk away back towards the stairs and just say, "Don't look at it. Look at it."
Yeah, anything that makes Lilith throw up, I'm at my limit for gore right now.
It's very descriptive with pictures too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
I'll
I'm
leave.
assuming-
I'm sure.
I'm ass-
I trust her judgment more or less.
Oh, but if there's pictures, are one of them of the lady from downstairs? Do I have to go look to see that?
I can't look at.
You can head over there if you like.
Yeah, all right. I just want to see if the lady's in these papers. I'm trying to
Roll-
look, but like one eye is closed.
Roll investigation check.
Ugh. That is a 19.
You definitely see a picture of this individual.
Oh god. Okay. I want to grab that piece of paper to take with us.
Okay, you take it with you.
Does it have any info on it that I can? Or is it? written?
There's a log. The individual, the log itself. You, with your one eye closed, you quickly give a quick synopsis, and the log itself states, very briefly, something about success with the trials, and we'll begin experimentation on this one here immediately. We'll see what the results are. That's it.
All right. I run back to the group and I tell them this info.
Okay.
Law.
Assuming you.
Well,
you'll-
I'm gonna try to follow Lilith. So Brittany's like, I got something to say, but it's like, no, come on,
Nope,
let's.
it's gone.
Let's go. Come on.
We're going.
We're going. I want out of this hell as soon as possible. Let's
Head
go.
downstairs. At this particular point, you all come downstairs to an open door
Ooh.
at this particular junction. Let's see, here, and here. Door itself has opened itself. This area here has actually been closed back off with, again, another set of iron bars locking it. Not as strong as the others before, but it's definitely blocked off. The dragon itself still motionless, the smoke billowing from its broken mechanism.
I'm going to see if I can get into that door. That's not that one. The other door.
Oh, this one here?
Yeah.
It's currently locked. You open it up. You look above and it says mess hall written
Oh.
above it.
All right. Well, the other door then.
Okay. You open up, you poke inside. From there, you see a doorway here, closed up,
Okay.
and a doorway here that has a sword and shield, clearly emblem on it.
Woo! I poke my head out and I'd be like, I think I found the armory.
Ooh.
So I book it in there.
I want it.
Not that I need any weapons.
You book it and just with no care open the door and you walk in.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Insert guards here.
And you walk into a plethora of equipment. You see weapons, armor, chest, emblems of the same emblem that you saw on the guard themselves scattered all over the place. You see files indicating organizational systems and everything there. Everything's well kept and organized.
Looking for my stuff.
Okay.
Want me to roll investigation?
Yep. Roll investigation, please. Reeves and Brittany, what are you doing?
I got an 8.
I'm gonna try to look for my specific stuff too, just in
Yeah,
case it is
same.
here.
Okay, you all both in here. Just roll investigations real quick.
Okay.
6 plus 7 is 13.
Got a 10.
Get on 20.
10. And need to check that. Sorry, what was yours, there, Reeves?
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Okay.
Should I be doing it as well? I guess so.
Yeah, you can totally do that.
We just did investigation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
4.
Investigation.
4.
Oh, you're so
all
good
of
for
you-
God's vacation.
All of you are looking at this massive array of items, things like that. You're just sitting there going like, what do we do? Where do we start? And all of a sudden, you just see Lilith walk in and just look at the investigation papers and just starts fanning through all the files and just sees where your stuff is, pulls out the file, looks over and goes here, 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 and here, and points you all in the direction of where your stuff is located at.
Hey!
As well there, Lilith, you sit there and go, huh, flip over a couple, reach over, and you see a box of items there with unnatural 20.
For me. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you look over there, Reeves, and you glance over at another box itself, sit there and you grab it, and you don't open it, you kind of break it open, and you see 4 health potions that fall from the actual compartment, as well as a bag of holding.
Ooh.
Okay, well, I sling the bag of holding on me, and then I kind of go, 1 each?
Sure.
Doc?
Thank you.
Okay.
Glad to take one of those.
And
What
you
are we
guys...
getting?
Potion.
Yeah, 1 potion, and Reeves grabbed a bag of holding from the emblem itself. The you also, just through Reeves, you look around. There's a lot of standard weapons like crossbows, bows, short swords, lances, things like that. Nothing incredibly out of the ordinary. Nothing that really that really pops into mind. You definitely find all your gear.
So I quickly, I'm like relieved to find my gear, and I throw it on, and Brittany and Lilith know good and well what I wear, but I wear my splint armor and my cloak that fans out, that's orange, and it has my yellow sigil on the back of it, of a mouse eating a sun, as you can see.
Doesn't have the mouth yet.
But that's him in the works.
Okay, so within a few minutes, you guys quickly suit up all of your material. You see Reeves cock back his armor and stuff like that with this almost like professional, almost cockiness look to him as he's like, "That's right, bitches, I'm back."
Yeah.
You see me grabbing multiple, a random assortment of things. You see me grabbing a studded leather armor, putting that arm, a holy symbol, a very particular item that you wouldn't expect someone to have. It's like a small little relic that attached to basically is on a necklace, but it's on like a more sturdier necklace. I clearly do not want to lose this thing.
Cool.
Holy symbol and just like standard stuff. I grab my crossbow, my bolts, and my longsword.
Cool.
I pull out my leather armor, the set of really cute white cowboy boots,
Nice.
a huge cowboy hat that I pull securely over my horns, although I guess it's not really relevant anymore since I've seen that I'm a tiefling. And I take out my violin and sit down on the floor and just start rosining the bow.
Sounds perfect.
My character looks very much like Bloodborne. That's what my character looks like.
Cool. You sit there, you just tune the violin ever so slightly. You give it a couple of plucks, and you're like, perfect. Perfectly in tune. Thank God. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
God intended.
And at this particular
Therefore, God there is.
Guys.
At this particular point, you all are suited up, ready to go. You feel most whole once again. You suddenly hear a door open up, and you hear, "Hey, who are you guys?" And
People.
as you guys,
Clearly. Who are you?
Ah, good. Now that I'm ready for it.
and you,
So I can I casually walk up to them seductively?
I just cockily just talked to him. He's like, "Who are you?" He's like, "Who are your people? Who are you?"
Yeah.
We're the new
Say-
guys.
Finally, you guys have arrived. We've been waiting for you. There's mayhem ensued. Somebody's escaped. We don't know what's going on.
They sit there. They both, all four of them look at each other. They all have the same emblem written, appels on either their left arms or on their front chest plate. And they look over and they don't see any of the emblems on you two as
Oh
well.
yeah,
And they're
shit.
like, yeah. Hey, you're not allowed to be in the armory itself. These must be the ones that unleash the creatures themselves. Get them! And they all start running towards you.
Now I think you're jumping to conclusions here.
Roll initiative.
God damn it.
Dang.
As you seductively are leaning towards them, you're like, and this is not how this is supposed to go. Okay, need you there, Samson. Roll the fight music, and we're gonna get set up.
14.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah, do that.
Before combat, everyone grab washroom drinks, all that stuff.
Yeah, you guys, if you want to grab a quick drink or a washroom break, go right ahead. I have to roll initiative for these characters, so by all means, go right ahead.
Are you wanting
Is
Let's
my
Battle begin?
initiative going up from me leveling up this character?
I don't
I'm
think.
sorry, there. What you need?
When I leveled up this character, does my initiative?
No,
Okay.
your initiative is based off your dex, which you didn't level up. You level up.
Okay. Cool, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go right
was
ahead,
it-
guys.
Was it Let the Battles Begin?
Yep, that'd be the one.
Copy that. I'll just get the command in ready so then when we start, then I can just hit enter and it should be good.
Sounds good there, sir.
Then I'm going to grab myself some water and fuel up on G Fuel.
Yeah, go right ahead there, guys. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, fuck it. No, the human.
Took me a bit to get this, what I want
No,
this character to
I
sound
don't
like.
care about your
Happy I
bag
can
of
do a
holdings.
grizzly grumpy voice. Ugh!
All right.
Didn't know how I wanted to voice this character, so I was just like, I want to do this. Nope, that's not how I want it to sound. Nope, nope,
Yep.
nope. There we go. Figured it out.
That's all good there, guys.
He's got to be a grizzly. Grizzly old man, deaf, grizzly like every
I'm
other.
liking this. This has been awesome so far.
I didn't expect us to be in the same world.
I
Nor-
know it was perfect.
I thought you were gonna be in somewhere else, and then you said it's like, hey, we're in the same world, and also I'm gonna put spoilers for the main campaign that we're doing. What? Why?
Yep. Because I'm evil now.
Clearly.
So now, by the way, this is all canon to the main story.
God damn it! You said not to get attached to my character. Now I'm attached to my character.
Yep, there you go. Now you're part of the main story. Oh, it's glorious.
And now my character actually makes sense in the sense of our story, which is also weird.
I know. I love it. It's great.
Ugh.
So you're like, it's like Bloodborne. I'm like, huh. In the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, this is gonna be glorious when I name drop things. So you know who the guy who was eating the Wellington is now, right?
Yup.
Yep.
Mm.
And no, obviously you know who was in that cell.
Yup.
Yeah. And you know where you guys are at, and I know where you guys are going.
It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Hopefully we cause enough chaos and destruction that during this, in the main campaign, it kind of stems into.
We'll find out. You guys are doing wholly different stuff. I love it, and I'm just going with it right now.
Now, my question is, like, is this happening, so time-wise, is this happening as we are currently breaching, like, you know, intercepting into New Thorn? Like,
Well,
this is happening
current-
alongside, or is this happening while we're, like, traveling to New Thorn?
Well, it totally depends. You know for a fact of where that spoiler character is.
Mhm.
You just don't know an aspect of time between the difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Ah,
You don't know.
damn it. Oh. You don't give us dates either.
Nope, I don't. You have no form of passage of time. All you know is some specific.
All I know is that it's been a
specific
few
things are going
days.
on.
All I know is that it's been a few days ever since the event happened in that one city.
Yeah.
I think it's been like what, 4 days? 5 days?
Yeah, because you guys went 2 days back from the keep to Arandusk.
Mhm.
Then you spent 1 day to get ready. Then
Yeah.
you spent 4 days to get to the location to get to the bridge access. And now you're at the bridge. So it's been a total of
Like
four, 5. It's been 7 days.
So it's been a week. A week since the event.
Yeah.
So the amount of time that has passed has been a week and a year, I think. Or was it 2 years?
Yeah. No, it's been from the very start. It's been a year and a week.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see what we got here. We are at 4 o'clock, so we'll just augment that, make sure we're good. Might have to change some stuff there. I'll do a quick question with everyone when they get back.
It's time.
Oh no, yeah, it'd just be like, hey, how's everyone feeling? Because I can either add something or pull something back.
Well, we're 2 hours into this so far, and so I think that, 1, great time to take a break. 2, I think we're doing great on time also.
Yeah. I know, like, no offense to Jacob and Aim. Usually Jacob gets a little bit exhausted there. So, because most of the time, Dylan and you guys are like, hey, let's freaking keep on going.
Yeah, it's
and
up for
usually-
days.
Yeah, so...
Jacob just needs to eat.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Get some
for food
energy.
right now.
Get some
Yeah,
energy
yeah.
while he's playing.
Well, that was the cool thing about like taking a break right now. Is just
Yeah.
have a break, drop some water. We're good to go. I think I'm good to go. Yes, I am good. We have that. I got the initiative order ready to go. I am hopefully not gonna let these guys just get murdered instantly. We're about to find out.
We're gonna find out.
I have no idea what you guys' damage output is.
Neither do we. At least I don't. I don't.
Yeah.
I was gonna do a totally different character, but all right. Well, I guess Reese is now part of this.
Dylan's like, God damn, I hate Adam. I'm like, yup.
I decided to try the new class with the Blood Hunter, so
So hilariously enough, when you did that, I'm like straight as face as possible. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Yeah. I guess that's okay in this setting I have here. It's not like, you know.
What's your race?
Azamar.
Oh, you're an Azamar.
Yeah, Fallen Azamar is what I want to do, but I don't know. I think I need to subscribe to D&D Beyond in order to get the Fallen Azamar. So right now I'm just base Azamar.
Okay.
Yeah. But it means I got cool things. Like I got lesser restoration though. Neat.
Why not?
Yeah.
Look, we got. Oh, wait. You're like, oh my God, a spider just into the fray. You're like, I squashed it. Nah.
Fire!
Natural 20. It is dead. It's also got a smear on the ground.
I was going to, because that was the other class that I wanted to try out there. Adam was Dark Knight.
Why'd you? I assume for plot reasons. That's why you didn't let us be a Dark Knight.
Yep.
Cool.
Well, me and Beth, when we were talking about it, we were just like, because Adam suggested this one shot a while ago, and she's like, well, why don't we just play like our other characters so we don't have to like do new ones, basically.
Yeah, no, it's for ease and it's for entertaining purposes.
Mhm.
So it's like, obviously, it sounds like you guys magically teleported your way into this world.
Yeah.
Somehow. That character's probably from here. I could probably quickly whip up something for him. But she's like, you're guys trespassing here, It's just like, dude, I'm just a merc. I just kill beasts. Unless I killed one of your beasts, I'm not okay. So I'm sorry, but someone had a contract for it, so fuck you.
Oh my God, you let them all loose. That's great.
Well, I'm just sitting here being like, you know, we left 1 down, then we get like 2 down.
Yeah, and then 3 down. Fuck it. Let's just do them all. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's pure chaos.
Last one standing we'll probably have to kill, but I'm sure there'll be last one standing.
Exactly.
You're mostly bloodied. Won't take long.
It'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
Totally.
I see no problems. I see no problems that can come from this whatsoever.
Yeah, no consequences whatsoever.
Nope. Absolutely
Nope.
nothing could go wrong.
None.
Not at all.
No, none whatsoever. You just unleashed
Those
6
beasts-
monsters.
Those beasts aren't going to come back at us. They're going to love us ever since we freed them. It'll be
Yeah,
great.
Of course.
We freed them from the
Oh my
cages,
God.
and they'll,
Reese is gonna catch one like a Pokemon. He's
Of
like, you
course.
are mine. You're
They'll
a
probably
dark
wanna be-
type, obviously.
Well, they want to be our friends. I'll gladly take one of these as my friends while I'm going out on hunting, and it can help me hunt stuff. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Start throwing bone lickers at people. No, bone liquor. No, not. Okay. Well, he used bite.
Oh, I don't need to be on this scene for this. Doot. Doot. Ooh.
Yeah, my
Okay.
idea was to
Oh,
make a new person and then
you
have
sound
them
better.
be canon later. But oh, I do.
A little bit.
Oh, cool.
Something happened.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Not a damn thing.
Really? Is it just me, Angela, or can you hear him better?
I can hear everyone just the same.
He does sound a little better, actually.
Right?
Thanks, guys.
Just whatever you do, man, just don't move. No, Nate,
Damn it.
you move. Just turns off the camera, just starts flailing around. You're like, nope, didn't move, Adam.
I swear this isn't.
Yeah.
You just turn off the camera, turn back on. You're not there. I didn't move. I'm still here.
Ironically enough, he's still in the same position. You're like, I can't tell.
You have to come in closer, you fool. I can't get you from there.
Okay.
God.
All right, so we have that plus that. Okay, so quick question before we get back into the action here. So everyone's doing okay here so far?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds good. We'll keep on doing here. I'll just make sure, just make sure the encounters are looking good. We'll go from there. So yeah, in any case, Samson, if you can roll the track, roll initiative, guys.
Oh yeah, did that
Already
already.
did.
Yeah.
Okay, Lilith, what you got?
19
What's your dexterity?
plus 1.
Plus 1. Okay.
Nat
Oh,
20.
okay.
What's your dexterity?
Fine.
Okay.
Nat 20 for Croxa. Dex is +3.
Okay, go ahead. All right. Reeves.
17 with plus 1 dexterity.
Okay, 17. Perfect. And Brittany.
I got a 10. Dexterity is +2.
Okay, we got that for Brittany. All right, go ahead. Roll the track.
Oh, one sec. Da.
And both of you. All right, so start at the top of the round. The first knight, the one that actually mentioned to you as well, that was shouting out orders himself. He is starting off the top of the round.
He beat my Nat 20?
Yep, he got a nat 22.
Oof.
10, 15, 20. So he comes running in. He's looking over at. He's going to be looking over at Lilith there, and he's going to take a swing with his great axe. And that's going to be, unfortunately, an 11.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, next attack. He has double attack. Ooh, unfortunately, that is going to be a 13.
Nope.
Nope on both. He comes in with his axe itself, just haymakers it down, and you slide over to the side itself on the first swing. And he comes up, and you take your foot, hit the wood part of his axe, and push it off immediately with a smile on your face. That ends his turn. We're gonna go. Croxig, you're up. Lilith, you're next after that.
Boy!
Croxig, you're up.
Okay,
Lilith
cool.
is after that.
Cool. Give me a quick second here. Okay. I'm gonna first off use my hand crossbow, and I'm gonna shoot one of the archer dudes over there.
You are currently here right now, so you have Lilith and this guy completely in the way right now. There's no
Oh.
way you're gonna have vision on those guys.
Ow. So everyone's blocking my way.
Yep, mainly the big guy, the first knight.
Cool. Can I shoot him?
Yes, you can.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay, shoot away. Roll the attack.
Yep. That is a plus my strength, I believe, is what I use. Sure. They're both the same. 15.
15, you shoot, and he sits there, spins the axe, and just ricochets the bolt itself with a little smile on his face. He's like, "Nice try."
Did I go on quickly check a thing? I don't have to reload the crossbow, do I?
I would say because you're part of this world itself, you would have a modern crossbow.
So yes or no?
No.
Cool. I shoot again.
Okay, go ahead.
That's nope, that's less that time.
Less the time. Second shot itself, bing, ricochets off the thick armor of the individual. Second smile appears on the face.
Cool.
The ends your turn.
Yeah, that's me.
Lilith, you're up. Second one will be the next night afterwards. Lilith, you're up.
Okay. Can I do my bonus action first?
Got it?
Is that allowed?
Absolutely.
Okay. So my eyes roll into the back of my head, and I start to mutter. There's a bug on your map.
Don't worry. That's just a spider. Don't worry. He's inspecting, and all of a sudden this creature claw comes out of nowhere and
So my eyes roll into the back of my head, and I start to mutter under my breath, and all of a sudden, let's put it right. Okay, where am I?
You are currently right there, right in front of the night individual.
Hang on a second. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so put it kind of in the middle of that room.
Of this one, like right here?
Yeah.
Okay. As you mutter with your eyes roll back your head, you mutter a quick prayer for the most part, and you see this almost ethereal rift in reality, space, and time as you suddenly see this tentacle, I'm assuming, erupt from the ground and just this massive, like, green, black, and red tentacle, just this thick mass of muscle and tendon erupt from this actual plane of existence, and it starts moving around. All the guards just immediately look at this and, oh my god, what the bloody hell is that?
And I laugh. Okay, sorry, where am I again? Is there people in the way of me, or am I?
You're here. You have a knight that's blocking your way. Reeves is here, not really blocking your way, and Bethany and Coxa is in the back.
Yeah.
Brittany,
so for my new Eldritch Blast thing, which I haven't used yet,
You have two beams.
yeah, can you choose where they go, or do they just go?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I guess I can't really shoot them anywhere other than the guy right in front of me, though.
Yeah, I would say that he's pretty big. He's pretty big. He's a big knight, just clad in this thick armor.
Okay, I'm going to form a ball of light in my hand and attempt Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go right ahead. Roll attack.
17.
17 hits. Roll damage.
Is that... One does 14.
Okay.
And one does 6.
6 nuts. We got 20 total. I sit there. You charge up the Eldritch Blast as your eyes roll back into your head, original position. After your cackling laugh, you sit there with your right hand and boom, 2 shots, ba-ba, hit the armor itself. It forces them back a little bit, not enough to clear the doorway, but it hits. Forces them back to go into the hallway itself. As you see these searing hits all over his armor, and you see it burning into his armor itself. He reels back in pain, manages to fight back the sudden burning sensation. Definitely took some hits right there, but he's still standing.
And I think casting it, the tentacle, is my bonus action for this round, and then I can use it next round.
Cool. Does it have its own initiative?
No.
No, it shares her turn, and it can't be targeted because it's like ethereal.
Okay, all good.
It just does melee damage.
Got it.
Yeah.
And it is it can move, or does it have a specific range of attack?
So as a bonus action, you create a 10-foot long tentacle at a point you can see within 60 feet of you. The tentacle lasts for 1 minute,
Okay.
or until you use this feature to create another tentacle.
Gotcha.
When you create the tentacle, you can make a spell. Oh, so I can do it right away. Okay. Then I guess I'll use my tentacle to attack the guy that's closest to it. It's 10-foot range it's got.
Yeah, 10-foot range, so it can hit him. It's there, so we can hit him, and him.
We'll do the other one, the one behind it.
The one right there. Got it.
Yeah,
Roll an
that
attack.
one. So I still have to roll to hit, right? Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
It's your attack spell one, so same as your Eldritch Blast.
It's
Plus
plus
7 to hit.
plus 6, right? We were doing because I have 5 right now.
You're at 5, so it's another plus 2 to attack. So plus 7.
Plus 7. Okay. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. So 11 to hit.
11 to hit, sits there. The tentacle just reels back. The guy cocks like this strange-looking blade that you've never seen before, and deflects the actual tentacle itself. Manages to hit it itself. It does no damage to the individual.
Okay. That's it then.
Okay. End your turn. So Lilith is done. It's going to be the knight's turn. So he can't attack the tentacle. He is going to. So he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. He can't really attack anywhere. Yeah, he's going to hold his action. He's going to wait for the knight to back off for a second. He's going to end his turn. Reeves, you're up on deck.
Okay, so where am I, and who's the closest melee target to me?
He is him. You can come out this way and attack the knight that's been currently attacked right now.
You got it.
Okay, so you just turn the corner immediately. See this like feral beast turns the corner, looks right at the knight itself, and it's your call.
I will make my first attack,
Okay,
called Booming Blade.
okay,
That is 22 to hit.
definitely hits.
I did 16 points of damage
Okay,
and extra attack.
got it. Go for it.
Booming Blade again. Yeah, that's probably not going to hit. That is 9 to hit.
9 to hit, definitely does not hit. So roll the first attack.
I already did.
Okay, 16 damage. So you come out of the first hit itself. You strike him right into the shoulder blade itself. You can actually feel it break, and it cuts deep into the armor itself. He manages to deflect the second attack with his axe itself. Based on that, that's going to be 20, 16. So after that hit itself, he's starting to look a little haggard for the most part. Still standing, but you can definitely see his hands and his body starting to shake a little bit from the first initial impacts.
And now he is crackling with electricity.
Okay, so he's sitting there, just his armor itself, you see the sparks of electricity radiating from him for the most part.
Yeah.
Okay, that ends your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. This guard's going to, he pulls out a pistol, and he's going to take a shot at you here, Reeves.
Okay.
That's going to be a 24.
Yep.
You take 8 points of piercing damage. He pulls back the hammer of the gun and fires a shot immediately at you.
Yep.
That will end his turn. Brittany, you're up.
Sorry, can you point out where I am?
Currently, Brittany, you're right there.
Very back?
Yeah. Croxus is right at the very back. You're sitting there kind of in between the two.
Yeah.
Okay. And then if I were to cast like an area effect spell, is it going to affect... We have friendly fire on?
Yep, it definitely would be friendly fire. So obviously, if it's
fireball.
If it's good magic, cool. If you're gonna go fireball, 100%, it will. Well, it technically won't hit the tentacle.
Yeah, okay, that's not gonna.
Unless you have considerate, whatever. That's
Is
considered
there
bomber.
like, am I able to see like a specific knight, or is it my vision just totally?
No, you can see this guy. You can definitely see him. He's a big guy. As much as the two are kind of in the way, you definitely can see him.
Can you see
Okay.
past him? Like, can you like use a spell right through him?
You could probably see this guard and the tentacle, and that. You can't see these two.
Where's Lilith.
Right beside you.
Lilith is there.
Okay. I'm gonna try and cast Shatter like through the gap and try and hit it kind of near where her tentacle is.
My tentacle motion.
You're gonna be firing it right there.
Just one, so I feel like.
Yeah, like in the
Really?
middle. And then like I'm trying to get a place where I can hit a couple because it's a 10-foot radius spear.
Okay.
And I need to
Yeah. So I would probably say to you, if you're gonna go for a radius, that will be the target.
Okay, I want to try and do that.
Go for it.
What do I do? Okay, hang on. Sorry. I'm still not, like.
What do I do? This. All right. What do I do?
So what is the spell called?
Shatter. It is.
Shatter.
It's instantaneous, so I don't think I have to roll to hit. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Take 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful.
I mean that you're putting that in the room.
Yeah, she's putting it in the room. Only the 2 guards are affected.
Cool.
Nope, because if you're going there, you're gonna hit this guy, that's 10 feet.
Cool.
Wow.
So 3 of them.
That's 10 feet, so you hit all 3. So 2 knights and a guard is what you're hitting. So let me just check the Constitution, you said?
Yep. And they have to succeed against my spell saving DC, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So they have to succeed against a 15.
DC 15.
So
Your
I'll
DC's
just
way better
check-
than mine.
I will just check their Constitution.
A DC of 12.
I loaded everything into charisma, so.
That's fair. I loaded most of my stuff in strength and dexterity.
Charisma, you said?
No, you make Constitution, but it's against
Oh,
15.
Okay, Constitution. Sorry about that. That's gonna be. Luckily, they're both on the same page. Constitution +2 +1. So for let's get the guard out of the way. That's a 9.
Nope.
Nope. Knight number 1. That's the one that's damaged. That is a 4.
Nope.
And knight number 2. That is a 12.
Nope.
Okay, they all fail.
Woo!
3d8.
So I'm gonna roll my 3d8s. And then plus my. Does my spell attack get plus to every d8 or just the total?
The total.
Popper.
Okay.
Yeah, total. Altogether.
Okay, so they all take 14.
I'll take 14. Woo! Okay, 14. That one took 14.
Yeah, so past that I drag the bow across my violin and it just makes like this screech.
That as you sit there, you struck your violin across it. This is ear-piercing sound only to the individuals that you're focusing on. And you see this like shockwave emanate from the area itself. All the guards themselves just pull back in such utter pain itself. The one that's been taking damage just drops to one knee and he just vomits some blood. He is looking haggard in pain. The guard behind him, this one here, does the same thing. He just almost drops his bow in just utter pain. You just feel like the utter torment and discouragingness, and he just almost drops to both of his knees at the same time. And the other guard itself also takes an equal amount of damage. He still seems to be fine and has taken the least impact, but the other two, this one and this one, are really hurt.
Okay.
But my tentacle likes the sound, so it kind of dances.
Yeah, little gentle sway for the most part, and he's been enlightened by the chaos of this one. Awesome. Okay, anything else?
No.
Okay, ends his turn. We're gonna go with the other guard itself. This guy is gonna come up. He's gonna take a pot shot at Reeves. Oh crap, that's gonna be only 11. Nope. Shots again. Pew! It just ricochets. It goes right through everything. Dodges you, and just hits the back of the armory itself, and hits right beside looks like a keg with a fire emblem appearing on it. And you all kind of look back like, oh shit, no.
Uh-oh.
Wait, with fire?
Oh, yeah, like a fire symbol. You're like, ooh, that looked dangerous.
Look, dangerous.
Even the guard itself kind of, that was not good. And that ends his turn. Top of the round, the knight again. Oh, crap. He is hurt. He is going to move out of melee range and start working his way around.
2d8 damage.
2d8 damage?
Yep, let me roll it.
Okay.
That's what Booming Blade does.
Don't you also get a reaction to hit him?
Yep. Oh, sorry. He's crooked.
That's what he's doing.
10 damage from moving away from me.
Yeah.
And then I'll reaction attack.
Does the tentacle hit him also if he's moving?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
roll the damage. Well, no, because he'd be rolling within the melee range of the tentacle. So technically he's
okay.
not moving outside. But you can roll your reaction there, Reeves.
Can do.
Okay.
That is 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Oh, sorry. Rolled 2 different die. 10 damage as well, so 20 damage total.
So he sits there, and all of a sudden, as he moves, he just doesn't realize what's going on. The electricity kind of binds up. These, and just suddenly you cut into him with your sword itself, and just cut the midsection of his stomach, and he just drops, folds, and he is dead.
Goodbye.
He is done. That ends that knight's turn. Cruxus, you're up.
Can I shoot the guy that ranger dude at the end there?
This guy, yes, you can.
Cool. I'm a bonus action. I'm gonna use Crimson Right. So you all see me just quickly, like my hand just glowing a red. Blood is just the blood in my veins just immediately glowing as I cut my hand basically. And I take 3 damage, and then my crossbow now deals fire damage.
Awesome.
It deals 1 d6 extra fire damage. And lasts until I take a short rest or I lose hold of the weapon. Or until I choose to stop it.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot the dude.
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna give him a good shoot. That's a 19.
Pew pew.
Definitely hits.
Cool. Throw some d6 at this bad boy.
You don't eat that.
That is 6 8 plus 5 piercing, 6 fire damage.
So 11 total?
Yeah, 11 total.
11 total. You sit there, you hit him right square in like the midsection, underneath the armor itself. Manage to clip through the leather armor itself, and he reels back in pain as he sits there, and the fire like is burning inside his armor itself. He's trying to put it out immediately. He's looking real rough from that, but he's still standing.
Shooting him again.
Okay, go ahead.
Wow. That's a 14.
14 hits.
Woo! Sweet. 1 damage. That is 9 damage this time, 3 of it fire.
You manage to shoot the fire itself, and just like literally, you manage to go in between the head of Lilith, right beside the head of Reeves, goes right through, hits the guy square in the eye itself, and the arrow comes in the back of the head, and he falls backward and is pinned up against the wall itself, beside a statue that's currently pulsing like this green aura, and it hits there, and he is dead, just hanging there at this point. Just everything goes limp.
A smile smirks on my face, and I'm just gonna stand here and wait, because I can't move out of here.
Okay, Lilith, you're up.
Okay, who's what now?
We got 1 knight that's taken some damage. He seems to be okay, and 1 guard is looking real rough, and the tentacle is still dancing away.
Is the tentacle? What is the range between it and the
Him is 10 feet.
the other
Him
guy?
and him is 15.
Okay, well we'll just move the tentacle to closer to the other guy. Not the guy that's more damaged. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I will. Who's in front of me?
Looking good.
That would be Reeves.
Hmm. Can I see past him or anything? Well, I guess I don't need to shoot any. I can do that. Yeah, okay. I will cackle. Ha ha ha. And point at the one that's more, or the guy that's less damaged.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And bells fill the air. And I am going to cast Toll of the Dead on him.
Nice. Okay, Constitution, I believe.
It's Wisdom saving.
Oh, it's wisdom. Oh no, you're right. It is wisdom. My bad.
Yeah, got the card.
That's gonna be 14.
I don't think
What
it
is-
makes.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, no.
So he takes 1d8.
Well, no, he takes 1d12, but because I'm level
Oh,
5,
yeah,
he actually
yep.
takes 2d12.
Yeah, 2d12. Nope, but he succeeded, so it's be 2d8.
No, he failed.
No, he failed.
Oh, he failed? Sorry, I thought
Yeah.
he succeeded. Okay. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
sorry.
Okay, then
This
2D,
is
2D12.
I just have to find my 12s now. Okay, I found it.
My favorite.
The ones that look like 20s but bigger, right?
Yep.
20s, but yeah, more clunky.
Do I add anything to this, Dylan? Or no, it
No,
just is.
you just take the straight number.
Okay, so we've got a 9 and a 6.
So 15 total?
Yeah, and I will choose, or no, it's necrotic damage. Yeah, necrotic.
Yeah. No, nothing on that. Nothing on that. Sit
And
there itself.
Diane, sorry, go ahead.
And sit there itself, and all of a sudden you give like this quick flicker and smile, and sits there. And he just reels in pain, and you see these black veins erupt from underneath his armor itself. He's just in utter shock and pain. Not enough to like stagger him, but he's definitely starting to get feeling the pain for the most part.
And then I'm gonna use my tentacle to try and get the other one.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna, well, I guess wait. Ooh, no, that probably doesn't hit. Like, yeah, no, it doesn't hit.
How much?
+7.
9.
9. Nope, just misses, unfortunately. The tentacle swoops in. Guy manages to duck underneath, and the tentacle slams against the wall itself.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. It's going to be the knight's turn. He's going to come up and goes right towards Reese for an attack.
Go for it.
That's going to be 21.
I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield, so it misses.
Okay. So he sits there himself, blocks immediately. He's going to
With
take another attack.
magic shield thing, yeah.
Okay, he's going to take another attack at you. That's going to be another 20.
Didn't you already use your reaction to stab the dude?
Oh!
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
Sorry to be that guy. Just
Yeah,
No,
so
totally.
first one hits. So first one's gonna be you take that's gonna be 13 damage.
Sure.
Second attack, that's gonna be 20.
20 on
And-
top of my 13? So 32?
Nope. You took the 13 damage, and the second attack roll is a 20.
So I'm taking 33 damage right now.
no.
Nope.
Second attack 20. Does it hit?
Does it hit? Probably.
Oh, yeah.
That one's going to be 7 damage of slashing damage.
Okay, so 7 and 13, you said?
Correct, sir. And he cuts there with his sword itself and a couple of quick slashes along the side of your armor itself. And that will end his turn.
Cool.
Reeves, you're up. Countermeasure.
Okay, well,
Okay.
I'm going to attack him with moving aid.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
That is 18 to hit.
Definitely barely hits. Oh, no. He's got 17.
Bonus
My bad.
action.
Uh,
You know, like I'm dumb.
that's 19 damage on that one.
Okay, go ahead.
And then second attack. That's 20 to hit.
Definitely hits.
15 on that one, so 34 damage total.
Sit there, you hit with the blade, you cut him into the side, go through the armor, you break the leather armor, slide through, hit the breastplate on the top of his armor itself, and just break his shoulder in two. Drop him to the ground, and you step on his throat, and he is dead.
Sweet. And then as a bonus action, I am going to...
Well, didn't you use your bonus action on the first attack?
It's not a bonus action, it's just an extra attack.
Okay, go ahead.
Bonus action, I will second wind, so I will heal myself.
Nice.
Okay.
I can heal myself for 9 points of damage.
Nice.
All right.
Good heal. You gonna move?
And
I'm gonna move, yeah.
where
Move
you going?
closer into the next one there.
Like that?
Well, closer to the next guard there, sorry.
Like that?
Yep.
Okay. All right, that ends your turn. It's going to be the guard's turn. He's going to take a shot at you.
You have disadvantage because he's so close.
Yeah. He drops his gun for the most part, pulls out a short sword.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's going to be a 24.
Just 1 second. Yeah, it's fine.
Guard itself. That's going to be that. That's not that much, but that's going to be 10 points of damage, of slashing damage. And he doesn't have double attack. That will end his turn, sir. That end his turn. Brittany, you're up.
So is it just the guard left?
Yep,
Eight.
just him.
Okay.
I know.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I know the tentacle's a little threatening, but yeah, it's just the
Yeah.
guard.
It's kind of hard. They're just kind of like a blob.
It's so big, I know.
Oh my.
I kind of duck under Reeves' arm and I point my finger at the guard and I go, "Those chaps make your thighs look fat," and I cast vicious mockery on him.
Okay. What does that do?
He has to succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 2d4 of psychic damage. And he gets
Okay.
disadvantage if he.
Because he's laughing, right?
I know that's
Oh.
hideous laughter. I'm just pointing
Uh,
at thighs.
That's a 13.
It does not succeed.
Oh no.
Does he die from being mocked?
You might.
Find out. He's hurt.
Okay, 2d4. Where's my other one? There it is. 7 plus my spell attack bonus makes it 12.
12 damage. You see there as he's laughing under your muttering joke for the most part. You see him and you see this grin showing up on his face, kind of like the Joker venom, basically, for the most part. And he just doesn't stop laughing. And he's trying to gasp for air itself, and he can't quite get it. Just eyes roll back in his head, and falls hard.
Oh no!
Dead with a smile on his face.
My eyes are just wide and be like, "You don't have to piss off you."
and I just
I'm just not gonna piss off that one. All right.
I just
Slow
kind of reach
clap.
behind me and I'm like, "Your thighs look fine."
Dang.
That finishes up combat. I'm assuming your tentacle goes away there,
Mhm.
Lilith. Yeah.
Mhm.
Goes back into the ethereal plane itself, and the portal closes immediately, and that ends combat. Samson, if you can just play back the original track there, please, be
Mhm.
great. Okay, so you guys cleared off the area. There's bloody stains all over. You have one guy whose body, while dead, you can almost see this like laughing expression still on his face itself. One guy pinned up against the wall, completely limp, and the other two are just been slaughtered and decapitated by Reeves' onslaught for the most part. What do you guys do next?
The ones that I killed very viciously, what kind of armor did they have?
They are wearing like upgraded leather armor. Nothing
Okay.
too fantastic.
I'm gonna take my hand axe and precisionally cut the chest open,
Okay.
and then I'm going to make an incision with my hand axe,
Okay.
press it into the chest, tear it open, dig the heart out, and take a bite of it.
All right. You see here, all of you see very surgically and slowly as Reeves cuts open the armor of the individual, breaks open the chest. You just like hear the bone breaking surgical precision. You just feel the ribcage snap open. And you just see this heart itself as he comes in, pulls it out from the warm body individual, and takes a long, slow bite out of the creature itself.
Ugh. Party.
Can't smack my lips about that. I mean, all right.
You see me basically just draining a dude of blood for no real reason or added effect other than I'm just taking it.
I just kind of
It thematically doesn't, like, mechanically doesn't do anything. My character is just gonna be like, neat. More blood for me to use for spells.
Okay.
I want to go through that door that's open.
All right.
Yeah.
So you come in.
Let's do
you
it.
exit here slowly.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna-
quickly grab a badge from the armory and attach it and just have it on me.
Okay. So you grab. You don't see any in the armory, but you see several on the individuals.
Cool, I'm gonna take one.
Okay. You take one
Let's
self.
take one and put it on ours. I'm
Okay.
gonna
Yeah.
swig a health potion up.
You gonna take a health potion?
Sure.
Okay. Go for it.
Is there anything else in the armory that, other than our stuff that looked any, like, particularly fancy or anything like that?
A lot of stuff just seems very common weapons, common items for the most part. Nothing out of the ordinary. Honestly, the biggest thing you found was the potions in the bag of holding.
Cool. And with that, we go.
Okay. You guys venture through to the next opening for the most part.
You know, claw to the badge and be like, shiny, shiny, shiny.
Okay, you all pick up a badge itself. You go to the next room itself. Looks pretty much like a connecting area between the armory itself and the upper section of the castle area for the most part. You do see, again, a doorway that's opening there. Not opened at this particular point. And it's just like a pretty plain opening. Again, it has that like nice smooth marble like material all over the castle walls. Nothing of any interest.
Go through the other door.
Okay, open up the other door. At this particular point, when you guys go in, you see at this particular point, you see another doorway wide open, as well as blood stains on the actual doorway itself, and a set of stairs leading downward in that direction. To the right of you, you see a statue overlooking kind of the open area of the actual city itself, with a statue of a large red wolf that's currently holding a green crystal that's pulsating. There's doom for the most part.
I grabbed the crystal,
Yeah, I was about to say.
pet the dog, and I love it.
Okay. You roll roll a strength check on the crystal. I'm grabbing the crystal.
Sure. Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. You managed to break the stone of the wolf itself and break the crystal from the statue itself. It glows brightly for the most part, and then slowly kind of like fades off, like it lost some form of energy or some form of connection from the statue itself. Look over to the statue, and you see from the broken fingers what looks like kind of like sigils and markings, possibly used to possibly power the actual crystal itself. Looks like a really expensive gemstone.
Neat.
Cool. Put it in my bag and hold it. Yes.
Okay, you slop it in, pull it tight, goes away.
Nice.
You have to cram it in there, and you're like, free money.
And then I, kind of do like a my brethren thing, pour it in the forehead to the red wolf statue, and then,
Okay.
press on, I guess.
Is there anything else in this room?
Nothing of any interest. Like I said, you see the large red wolf statue. These over here just seem to be some small containers. Looks like maybe water or some form of other material.
I look inside.
Nothing. You look inside. Most of them are empty.
Cool.
Looks like it's essentially just maybe some water. Maybe some guards were using them for drinking. Again, you see the blood smear on the door itself as it was opened, and the set of stairs leading downstairs. That's about it.
Oh.
Well,
I am tracking the blood.
Okay, you go inside itself. The blood itself seems to be going down to the stairway itself, little spurts and cuts along the way itself.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, follow the blood.
Okay, so you guys venture downstairs. We'll go over to the next part. And that leads you back down to...
What's here?
We got Cassis here. Reeves. And you guys come down to the lower area itself. Seems to be some form of like a mess hall or a kitchen area. You see a large table here, empty. The blood itself had spurts that go in kind of this direction. Kind of a locked door from what you can see. Another doorway there. And a doorway here.
Can we follow the blood?
Yeah, follow the blood.
All the blood?
Follow the blood.
You guys go in there. Head in there, head in there. Blood trail seems to get a little bit lighter as you see another doorway opening into this area here. Seems, and another doorway opening there. Looks fairly secure.
I tried to open the door.
It seems to be locked.
Anyone got thieves' tools?
It's made of a kind of a wooden material.
Oh.
You see from the most part, like almost like a religious symbol on the actual door frame itself.
Anyone want to figure this out? I'm gonna go check the other door. And I go to check the other door.
Okay, you head over to the other door.
Not that one. No, the other one.
That
Yeah.
one opens. That one opens up. You see a very similar the mechanism you saw when you first escaped the dungeon area, sitting right there. But the chain mechanism and pulley system have been broken and severed. It looks like some form of like contraption or almost sabotage caused it to break. Like someone accidentally moved something they shouldn't have.
Oh. All right. It's almost like I don't know how this could have possibly happened. Hope the others have a better success. Pan away. How's the other group looking?
Yeah. What are you guys doing with the door itself?
Don't know how this could have possibly happened.
Can I just try and touch the symbol and see if anything happens?
So you go over to the door itself. You grab the door. You touch the handle itself. Try to open it up. It seems to be not really like locked too much. It almost seems like it's almost barricaded a little bit. You do hear what sounds like voices on the other side.
I'm gonna try and Eldritch Blast it open.
Okay, you Eldritch Blast. Roll an attack on the door itself.
I was about to frostbite it, so you had the same idea.
26.
26 definitely hits. Don't need to roll damage. Your 2 Eldritch Blasts blow the door apart immediately. Just breaks open into actual shredder pieces, and you hear this like utter scream from the group itself. And what you see,
The church. A bunch of nuns.
Just look kind of churchy, doesn't it?
is you see
A bunch of fuck-
several individuals. See, from this this perspective, probably like 3 to 4 citizens worth of people there, and you see before you. Let's see what that one is. That you see before you what looks like some form of unique-looking mage that you've never seen before, and 2 more knights sitting there, similar clad armor to what you guys experienced upstairs. You see a odd-looking mage that has a very unique-looking book in front of like a tome almost, and 2 knights sitting there as the door explodes open. The citizens behind them are like panicking the most part, and the 2 knights draw their weapons expecting something. You see a trail of blood kind of seep into that area, and that's about it. And they say, who goes there?
Are they? Do they look like they're defending the civilians or attacking them?
No, they seem to be. Their backs are completely turned against the civilians.
Ending.
Hmm.
I'm not with you guys.
Oh.
Look, we are clearly the new recruits trying to help with the craziness with our emblem.
Clearly.
See right here?
Clearly.
We have emblem right here. Yes.
Yes.
How can we help?
Yes, we're here to help.
Roll a deception check.
People here to help just blew open a door.
Both of us or just him?
Yeah, both of you guys.
Good.
Let's see who can fuck up more.
Good at it. I'm not.
Four?
14.
Oh god.
Four.
For funsies, how would I have done? Nope. I wouldn't have done garbage. I'm happy I'm not with you guys.
I rolled a
Oh,
four.
I got a nat 20.
Where are you?
I'm behind you
Yeah.
guys.
He's like right here behind you guys.
You'd be like,
Basically,
does it not?
Reeve basically like pokes his head in with this like a police badge, like we have the emblems, and then you just see both Lilith and Brittany kind of like behind him, going like, yeah, we have these.
Brittany more convincing than the other 2.
Okay, ironically enough, these 2 individuals kind of give a very comforting look, while the 3rd knight is very suspicious between the 2 of you because they rolled really bad. So
I want to push out in front of Reeves and be like, "Oh, sorry about him. He's my intern."
so
You rolled a nat 20, sure.
yeah, and he's like, so I guess thank goodness you're here to save us. And the one guy's like looking around like, are you fucking serious? You're gonna believe these two? And the one mage with the book in hand, he's like, look, we're having a little bit of difficulty right now, and they're clearly not the beasts that have been coming around killing everyone. So we should clearly get any form of support we should possibly get, even though you, sir, look a little threatening, but we should get everyone to help us. What you've been finding here upstairs? Clearly you just came from upstairs. What seems to be going on?
Horrible. Everyone up there's been killed by monsters.
What? So you see, like,
Yeah.
One of them has his heart ripped out. I don't even know. That's
Yeah.
weird.
Absolutely barbaric. I don't know.
Roll another deception check really quickly here, Reeves, because you did to kind of bite someone with...
You know what? I got follow religion, man.
While he does that, can
Yeah.
I ask the mage? I want to talk to the mage.
Okay. So you sneak in as I'm presuming Reeves is wiping his face with blood at this point.
18.
18. As you say this, as you say this, and as Lilith kind of sneaks behind here, and his gaze kind of like brushes aside and focuses on Lilith for a split second. As you're saying this, you just wipe your brow really quickly of any dry blood or the blood itself, just really quickly, just going like, yeah, no, the guy with the broken heart, yeah, it was really weird. So you come skirking in. What you actually see inside this entire area is like a church. Long queues of seats and everything there. The citizens are kind of hiding behind the pew right now for the most part. Yeah, the pews. Thank you. They're kind of sitting behind the pews themselves. Again, you see this giant like mural of this like red crimson wolf sitting there for the most part with this crescent red moon in the background. So yeah, that's what you see.
Am I able to hear what they did with my super hearing?
You can hear, yeah, I would say, yeah, you're probably only like 30, 40 feet away.
Cool. So I'm going to quickly just be like, I'm just gonna quickly just wipe that off, and then just like very kind of like aggressively like shutting doors, and you can see me like kind of like shutting the next, going to the next room, very like cautiously like, you know, holding my crossbow up because I still have the crimson effect on it. I don't want to lose it by dropping it, so I'm just like closing the door, just like cautiously, just like guarding the door, checking, make sure nothing's there. Like, okay, we all clear.
Yeah,
Kind of trying to act very official, like be like,
yeah,
clear
so
on
you're
that part.
closing yourself. So you're sitting there, you're like, all clear. You go to the next one, you're like, yep, this room's clear. Yep, everything's all good here, sir. Got a boss?
Yep, basically.
Yeah.
My fine fellows here, we happen to notice that the mechanisms seem to be broken for the things and the stuff, you know, that does things.
You know that?
And do you happen to know where what the mechanism, you know, can kind of do?
Well, you see, what we've been here is ever since the beast came out, we noticed beforehand, some of the statues were. It looks like someone's been a vandal for the most part. I don't know who did it. Damaged the actual statues. They're used for the door mechanism. Most of the doors mechanism have actually been broken open at this particular point. There's nothing keeping the beast out for the most part. All the doors and the metal bars have been completely broken at this point. We don't know what's going on, but at this point, we're just guarding the civilians for the most part, keeping them safe. Hopefully, nothing else comes in here.
We also noticed, as we were making sure everything was safe and in order upstairs, that the wolf with the gemstone, the gem is gone, just gone. What could that mean?
I don't know. I've never even seen any beasts or monsters that would actually dare go ahead and vandalize anything like that. We don't know what's going on. We also heard word that possibly some prisoners managed to get out for the most part as well. We've been keeping an arm for the most part as well. If you've ever seen anyone shady or any individuals that might be suspicious for the looking here, you need to notify us right away. Specifically, Alexia. She'll know exactly what to do with them. I believe she's out front for the most part, making sure the civilians are getting safe.
I think we should head right there right now then.
Are the civilians here in the first place?
Well, this is the main castle for the most part. Of course, most of the people have been coming here for most of the services or anything there. We have, cooks in other villages here for the most part, just doing the daily services. But for some reason, these beasts came out of nowhere. We don't know where they came from. They started ravaging.
I wonder why they would put the beasts near where the people would be. It seems rather unnatural.
I'd like to get going and try to make sure that everyone's as clear as possible. I think we should keep moving. Personal opinion?
Well, what do we should do? Should we keep them here, or should we try and escort them out as soon as possible?
We can do reconnaissance, make sure the area's all clear ahead.
Oh, okay. We'll keep everything safe back here. If you go up front, one of the cell doors is actually opened here for the most part. The upstairs section's been blocked off. So if you're going through that way, you'll go into the main hallway. I think Alexia is probably there right now. If you talk to her, you might be able to get some information of what's going on.
Fantastic.
Great.
So you got-
Thank you. Salute.
Yeah. How do you salute?
Kind of a carry on.
Kind of like a gentle wave.
Kind of like a nod, sort of a tap of the forehead.
I notice for doing this to cover all of our bases. I do kind of like a Naruto thing.
Why don't you just go Hail Hitler? Why don't you?
So as you all are doing this, you see the mage is like, "Oh yes," they're like, "Yes," and he kind of copies you. And both him and the one that's really suspicious is kind of like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" But then at the same time, realizing probably they got more pressing matters to deal with, allow you to pass. And you all clear through the area. However, Lilith,
Uh-oh.
as you come over here and you make probably around halfway through the church area itself, you stop. And for some reason, you feel something. It feels very unnatural. You feel like something's watching you. You don't know where, but something is. You feel almost like a presence.
Uh-oh.
But then it quickly fades. And you guys keep on going.
Okay.
I just give him a small nod of just be like, take care.
As you guys enter, you guys re-enter a very familiar area. You see the giant stone beholder.
Oh, yeah, that's
smoking ever so slightly. And the barred openings have been completely opened on this side.
Oh, let's go.
The bars are not quite fully extended. They seem to be like halfway up because, again, it seems like something has broken the mechanism for the most part. I don't know exactly what, but something has seemed to do it. But it's easy enough for you to squeeze through.
All right.
And as you guys carry on through the opening itself, there is another opening to the kind of like a courtyard-like area. That has a skylight area kind of going upward. Nothing out of the ordinary except one very large door. Again, the mechanism again broken and leading open to a more, it looks like a more official door, but the other ones seem to be more like wood and stone style. This has more like a metal and very official type of structure to it.
Okay. Guys.
Okay. Inside.
No, wait. Before we go in, hold on. I want to talk to the rest of them. So, probably one of us should go in at once, as it seems to be more official in here. I have my cloak of disguise, which I whip out and put on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's on. And
I just keep doing what I'm doing.
what do you guys think?
I think your disguise is convincing. Word. Convincing.
Well, you should.
Okay.
I like it.
I can come. I have a disguise kit in my pack.
Okay. Okay.
Nice. No.
So Brittany and I are gonna go in our disguises.
Okay. Walk in one at a time. And as you walk in, you see this massive lobby area. You see what looks like 6 giant gargoyle-like statues all perched open in this massive opening, and you can clearly see in front of the area here what looks like the main opening to the castle. It's actually opened up slightly already, and you see behind in the opening, you see fire and screaming and citizens running towards the main bridge area leading to the city itself, as probably what you would deem to be pure chaos seems to be strewing outside of the castle area for the most part.
I look at Brittany and say, "You don't think that has anything to do with those beasts, do you?"
I sure hope not.
I'm gonna walk over to the door and just kind of, it's shut.
As you walk towards the front door, the front entrance there.
Yeah.
As you start walking towards it, outside of one of the main pillars stretches one individual. She is wearing a green, black, and gray cloak, carrying a large tome that you see several sigils, like emanating from the book itself, kind of floating there in the mid area. She is blonde hair, bright red eyes, and she also has that emblem on her breastplate for the most part. And she comes out from the statues themselves as you're walking towards you, and she's like, "So, you all are the ones stirring up all this trouble?"
Absolutely not. We are here to help. Right?
Yeah, the mage sent us to see how the evacuation of the civilians is going.
Yes.
Roll a deception check.
14.
8.
She gives a courtesy smirk for the most part. "Well, if you're part of the evacuations, then I must ask a couple of things.
Uh-oh.
Sounds right.
Did Victor get out okay?"
We have not seen him. Is he alright?
Looks towards you there, Brittany. Or she looks towards you.
I nod. What she said.
Gives another courtesy smile. "Well, since no one in this castle is supposed to know of the name of Victor."
Heck and shoot.
Do we even? Oh, did he tell us his name?
You read the documents.
Oh.
And also, unless you guys don't know what's going on, Lilith did read the documents, and she just said she doesn't know she doesn't know where he's at.
Hmm.
And so
Okay, just double checking because I don't think I ever heard the name Victor.
Okay. So, unfortunately, since no one's supposed to know that he is here, I have a sneaky suspicion that you may not be exactly who you think you are.
You know, you are correct. And I will tell you who I am, and you will be shocked.
And
I've been sent by someone above you to help in this matter. We have been tracking those hoodlums all over the castle, and we are yet to find them. I went through the papers upstairs, and I saw that Victor was around. Where are those blasted people?
Yeah.
Roll another deception check.
Both of us.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, just Lilith.
Okay.
He's the one who's talking. You're sitting there with your disguise, kind of like.
No. 7.
Oh, man.
I just visibly facepalm.
I'd just look around the corner. I'd just be like, I just don't want to spill any more blood. That's
At
it.
this point, the mage opens up her book.
I just don't want more bloodshed. If I can just go, that'd be sweet. I got contracts to finish. I want no part of this.
does she have this?
Can I do something in her reaction to her looking perplexed?
Yeah,
Or-
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to kind of try and intimidate her somehow without becoming too aggressive.
Okay.
So I notice that she, I guess, is looking like she's not believing us.
Yeah, I wonder why.
You couldn't imagine why. What could have tipped that off?
If you do not give us the information we require, and you do not tell us what is going on here, you will regret it.
Yeah. What she said.
Roll intimidation.
$18.
18. Ooh. She sits there a little shooken from those words that you expressed there. Sits there. Well, unfortunately, the Duke himself charged me with keeping everything safe. And if these monsters and creatures are going to be rambunctiously running around the castle, I have to make sure that nothing has any evidence behind, including anyone left inside the castle. Would it be guards, civilians, or anything in between? And she snaps her book closed. And you see the sigils light up. She points her finger, points at you, then points up. Points at Lilith. And then points up. And she casts Summon.
Oh.
And you see the sigils shoot up. And you see around you 4 sigils above the gargoyles above. And the sigils spires. They spire and spin like a top wheel. And they go down. They cast right through all 4 gargoyles. And at the sigils disappear. And at this moment, you see the gargoyles immediately break
Into song.
into song. And you're like, in this little musical number you see there, and all 4 gargoyles, these red eyes appear immediately on their gargoyles, the gargoyles themselves. They break free of almost the restraints of reanimation. They sit there and raise out.
I'm right behind the door, so I come rushing in, kind of guns a-blazing sort of thing, like, I heard bad noises! Ah!
You come running in, and the character gives another smirk going, I knew it. And now, roll the fight music there, Samson, and I need you guys to roll initiative.
Which fighting music?
That's going to be the Final Fantasy one.
Hey. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Boop.
Yeah.
Not this one.
What is that number? Oh. Ooh. That ain't bad.
All right.
Let's roll initiative for me. Hopefully I'm not doing too well this time. I didn't. Sweet. 14.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll these guys.
18 for me.
Yeah, I also got an 18.
Okay, what's the guys' dex?
+2.
+1.
I got 18 with +1.
All right, so what we're gonna do here. All right, so sorry, one more time. So Lilith, 18. 18. Then we had Brittany with another 18.
Yeah, and my dex is +2.
Yep. And then, can I have Lilith and Reeves roll one more die 20 since you guys are tied?
Sure. 10.
4.
What'd you get there, Reeves?
And
Oh, you got 10, 4. Okay, so you're gonna be going. So Reeves. Jesus, everyone's got high rolls. And what do you got there, Kraska?
I got 14.
14? Okay. 14. And we're gonna roll for the gargoyles. No, please, no, I don't want them to die.
I do.
Yeah, I'm a little biased.
Yeah.
At least I don't have to feel bad about attacking gargoyles and a woman who said she wants to kill civilians. That's pretty black and white.
That's pretty black and white.
I'll take that. It's been a morally confusing day otherwise.
As you see this onslaught of carnage that someone that may or may not, you may have caused.
Yep.
That's a horse.
The horsey.
The fat horse.
It's a very fat horse. No idea why the person could be mad at us whatsoever.
Okay, 21.
We got some information at least.
Yeah,
So is...
that new Thorn is fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
Like we didn't know that already. At least these characters didn't.
Get that, and then... Okay, here we go.
No!
So, we're going to just take out the door for simplicity's sake, and we're going to start off the round. So, right off the round
You want to move
itself,
the
it's
camera a bit closer to the... Yeah.
How's
Just like
Good.
Perfect. Okay, start things off. We're going to start with the gargoyle number 4. It comes to life and it breaks free from its ground itself, and it slams onto the ground and comes walking over to... I think it's going to take a crack shot. You know what? No, it's going to take a shot at Lilith. She did all the talking, so she definitely draw the most attention towards everyone here. So, Gargoyle's going to take a shot number 1. That's going to be a 21.
Yep.
Okay, that's going to be 8 points of slashing damage.
I will point my finger at it, and it is surrounded by hellish flames because I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. But I'm going to cast it at a level 2 spell.
Okay.
So
you can cast it at level 3.
I can cast it at level 3.
You're the warlock. You can cast things at level 3 now, can't you?
Yeah, but it doesn't have a level 3 thing.
You're a warlock though.
Yeah, but it doesn't have a level 3.
Oh, it doesn't have every time you level up, it does something.
Well, I was just reading it, and then you started talking, so I don't know yet.
Sorry.
Let me look. When you cast that spell, 2nd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d4 for each slot level. So I have level. So I do the damage increased by 1d10 for each slot level. So what does that mean?
It means you roll 4d10s because as a warlock, you automatically cast it at the highest level possible.
Do I roll to hit, or does it just happen?
He has to make a save
Oh yeah, okay. So you got to make a dexterity saving throw.
of 15. Yeah.
Apologies, upstairs is being heckin' loud.
16. Or no, sorry, 6.
No,
So it fails.
yeah, you fail. So now
Okay.
you're gonna. So do I still take the damage though? I still take it, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's how it triggers.
Okay, let me just. I took how much damage was it?
8 damage.
Give me 1 second. Just writing that down. So now you're gonna take
4d10.
3.
4.
Why 4?
It's 2 at level 2 at 1, and then 3 at level 2,
Okay.
4 at level 4.
So 4d10.
Seems good.
Seems good.
Warlocks are really, really cool with their slots.
Yeah.
They automatically maximize the potential of every spell.
You just have, like, your spell slots are kinda
First
shit.
of all, we've got 6 and 7.
Okay, so 13.
13. And another 6 and 7.
Okay, so 26 damage.
26 damage to it.
26.
26 fire damage.
26. Go for. That's gonna be that. That. Okay, you sit there yourself. As he comes in with the strike itself, you again give him the middle finger, and this hellish flame erupts underneath it, just boom, just erupts him, and the stone itself is glowing red hot, and it cracks and buckles underneath the sheer heat that you're hitting him with. The strike actually still hits you and lands towards you, but it reels back in pain. So infuriating, it takes another attack at you.
Okay.
21.
Mm-hmm.
You take 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay, sits there itself, just burning hot, and it's looking pretty rough. You did a good chunk of damage on him. Still standing, but definitely took some good damage. It's going to be the gargoyle number 3's turn. It's going to land down, looks over at the big meaty guy, and takes a swipe at you.
Gotcha.
That is going to be a 15.
Nope.
15, you block the first hit, and it comes in, cuts the second claw, and comes running towards you with a grand total of like 7.
No.
No, so you just duck and dodge out of your way. Since it snarls at you. Ends its turn. Brittany, you're up.
Hey, I am sorry, Lilith. I'm gonna try and cast Hypnotic Pattern. So I take out my violin and I play a quick little tune on it, and it creates a twisting pattern of colors within a 30-foot cube range. Each creature in the area who sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw, and on a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration.
Ooh, okay.
And then it ends if the creature takes damage or someone shakes it out of it.
Got it. Okay, so which ones are you hitting?
I'm trying to get all the gargoyles, because I think they're all within 30 feet of me.
But I have to roll as well, right?
Lilith will have to roll as well.
And also Reeves as well. He's within 30.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry,
he's
Reeves.
Okay, so all of the gargoyles.
This is like again. I'm gonna be charmed.
Yeah, I'm charmed.
I rolled a 14.
Well,
First
I rolled a 10, but my wisdom thing is 15, so.
That would tie with my.
Yeah, that makes it.
You make it, yeah.
Yeah, you make it. You have to tie or break it.
Okay.
First gargoyle is a 12, so 12 fail.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Yep, he's good.
4.
Failed.
Natural 1.
Super failed.
Super failed. Ultra failed.
Jesus.
So this
So I'm
one,
okay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're okay. And you and you are fine. The rest have been affected by your turn. So they're all
Can I
charmed?
use the rest of? Yeah, they're all charmed. But can I use the rest of my movement to go shake Reeves so he's not?
Would it?
Yep. So you can go over there. You use your bonus action to give him a quick shake, and
Yeah.
he snaps
Not
out. You
you,
slap
not you.
him. Yeah, you slap him in the face, and just he wakes up immediately. What's going on? Okay. So
Brittany,
basically, charmed. They
Are they incapacitated, I think?
Basically, yeah, they're incapacitated. They are friendly to you, but are snapped out, I believe, if physically assaulted.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we have advantage
Alright.
against them when we attack?
No.
It just means they won't go and attack you.
No.
Okay.
Right now.
No.
Until you attack them.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
paralyzed I'm thinking of. Expanded
So
paralyzed.
assuming that ends your turn there, Brittany.
It sure does.
Okay, Reeves, you're top of the round after getting slapped in the face by Brittany.
Sorry.
You come to it.
So which one's failed?
All but this one. So see, all of them are all docile, and they just don't seem to be concerned whatsoever. The character on the side here is very strucken and just almost like impressed by the magical spell you just unleashed.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah, are any within 35 feet of me for speed.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep.
Okay, I'll go to him. And I will do my thing.
Do your thing. Go for it, man.
Alright, first attack
That's
on
number 2.
19 to hit.
19 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay, that is 9, 13 damage on that one.
Okay.
And then I will roll again for my extra attack. That is 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
Okay. It's still crackling with that energy. And I'm actually going to action surge.
Go for it.
Ooh.
And I'm going to cast Frostbite on it.
Yep.
Let me check. I think it's 2D. Okay, so it has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Got it.
It has to beat 14.
Natural 20.
Okay, so it does. Never mind. Nothing happens.
Okay, just the 13?
Yeah, 14 had to make 14.
Yeah, no, 13 damage on the first initial strike.
Oh, yes. Just the 13 then, yeah, because the other attack missed and both of the other attacks missed.
Okay, you manage, with this deflection, it's able to kind of like back and bob its weave and block your actual arms themselves on your initial attack. But the first one, you just land with your sword itself and cut right into the stone. You see chips of rock and fragments of it just kind of break off for the most part. Still standing, but you definitely took some hits out of it.
Cool. That should be my turn then.
Cool. Lilith, you are up.
If I move, is it going to provoke an opportunity?
Nope, because it is. Oh no, because on this one, yes. Also, too, Beth, on the top of your round, as you're starting, you again feel some form of presence. Something feels like it's watching you. Something feels really unnerving in the air. That's it. So carry on.
Can't really do anything about that. Okay, so that thing. Okay, so what ones are cursed or whatever charmed?
Charmed, not charmed.
Not charmed. Okay. Let's plonk my tentacle just kind of next to me.
For the sake of size-wise, if that's cool, can I use this?
Yeah, use whatever. Yeah, I know I have that big one as well. It's huge.
Probably that, but just for size purposes, we'll just say that's the tentacle. Is that good?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Again, this ethereal opening, and it comes up from the ground.
And that thing took damage, didn't it? Because
Reeves did hit it.
And I did my hellish rebuke thing on it, right?
Yeah. So this one took the fire damage. This one took Reeves' hit.
Okay. I will cast Eldritch Blast, and I will aim them at those two that were damaged.
These two? One each?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
I have to roll for each one to hit, right? Or I just roll and they both will hit, depending on what I get?
Nope, because you're hitting separate targets.
So I have to roll separately?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so the first one, which we'll just say is the one nearest to me, 24 to hit, and the other one
Definitely hits.
15.
15 just hits. Both of them hit.
Okay. And it's still just my normal 1d10, right? Yeah. 2. Where's my other one? Here it is. $10 on the first one.
10 damage.
And then
So that's 10, so that's
14 on the other one.
you.
I really need to stop that soundproofing.
Okay. So you sit there itself, both Eldritch Blasts hit both of them. You hit the one closest to you, it reels back, and more chunks of rock and stone and everything fall from the creature itself. The other one that you hit, that's gonna get like a doughy eye look, like, oh, aren't we friends? And then you hit it immediately, reels back, and you see the eyes that blink immediately into rage, and it's looking pretty rough. Most of the stonework is cracked and buckled at this point. This one's looking pretty rough, but it's now the charm has been removed from it.
I forgot there was charm, sorry. I will now use my tentacle. Yeah, slap the one directly in front of, that one.
Go for it.
Oh, I gotta roll.
Yeah, plus 7.
Ooh, 9. Yeah, I definitely hit. So I have 19 plus 7.
Go for
so,
it. Yep.
Um,
All good.
So it only hits for
1d6 cold damage, I think.
1d8, and it's cold or it's electric. I get to choose. But I only hit it for 1. So there you go. One little bitch slap on that guy.
8 damage.
1.
1 damage.
Yeah, just a little
Poke itself. You get a little slap in the face for the most part. You break off a little chunk of stone. Kind of gives you the little odd look. And so that ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're looking at Kraska.
Alrighty. I'm going to move up to that goal player there, and I'm going to for a bonus action cast Blood Curse of Binding on the mage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. So she's 30 feet from me. So she has to save a DC 12 strength save. If she fails it, then her speed is reduced to 0 and can't use reactions until the end of my next turn.
She rolled. How much? What was the DC?
12.
And what was it? Wisdom?
Strength.
Strength. Nope. She rolled a 5.
Aha! Fantastic. So I just my hand just goes bright red and just casts it on her, so she cannot move.
Interesting.
So hope she didn't want to move or do anything like that. She can't move. She can't use reactions, so no shield for her.
Okay. So yeah, no, she is completely immobile at this point.
I'm going to go ahead and then fire my crossbow at her.
All right. Yep. Roll an attack.
Oh, that's an 11.
11 does not hit. So while immobile, she darts off and bucks and kind of backhands the bolt with her book itself, and gives you this snaring look as she's trying to move, and her legs just do not want to give whatsoever.
And forward, can't really do much. What do I want? Yeah, no, I can make a second time. Just debating if I want to shoot her or shoot the golem that is still alive that isn't charmed. I'll shoot her again.
All right, roll for it.
It's 15.
15 does hit.
Yay! Both the damage types. Yeah. That is 6 fire and 5, so 11. 11 and 5 being fire damage.
Okay, 11 to 5. Reduce that. 9. She just hit her in the side of the arm itself, and again that burning flame from the arrow itself burns her. She pats out the flame immediately. She reels back. Definitely took a good hit from that.
Ooh. And yeah, that'd be me.
Okay, it's gonna be the second gargoyle's turn. Because you attacked their reeds, he's gonna turn.
You got it.
And he's gonna walk in on you.
Did he move at all or no?
No, just turned. Just jumps off the pillar and walks in on you. First one's a no.
Okay.
Second is a 18.
I am 18, but I'm going to use my reaction because I haven't to cast shield, so miss it.
Okay, miss it. It's suddenly just this ball of force just blocks the actual fist itself. That's gonna end its turn. And it's gonna be Alexa's turn. She is very pissed at this point of what's been going on. The charm spell was bad. That was bad. So she is going to... think she's gonna catch Witch Bolt.
What bolt?
She's gonna catch Witch Bolt. Alright, so let's just see here. Because I did not give her that ability, so. She's gonna attack. She's gonna use Witch Bolt on you there, Brittany.
Where's Brittany?
Brittany is like right there.
The 30-foot range for Witch Bolt.
She's 20, 30, 10, 20, 30. So she's just
Oh,
30.
she just is.
Jesus. That's only an 8.
Yeah, that does not
Yeah,
hit.
that's not. She pulls up her book itself, and you see this arcane bolt emanating from it, and she just arcs in it. Arcs, it's ricocheting across the ground, but it seems to like catch one of the pillars and just immediately just absorbs the electricity from the source. She looks visibly frustrated at this point as she wants to move, but literally can't. Okay, she ends her turn. So then that's going to be Gargoyle number 1. Gargoyle number 1 looks back towards you, the Brittany, and is like, hey. And just smiles.
You're doing great, buddy.
Gives you a thumbs up. Like, everything's a-okay.
Like this.
And ends his turn. Just loves everything. It's great. He's happy to be here. And he ends his turn. And now we're gonna go to the Gargoyle 4. Okay, so we're gonna go top of the round at Gargoyle number 4. That's gonna be this guy. He is still up and running. He is going to move over and he's gonna attack.
Very bad.
He's gonna attack you there, Lilith.
Okay, which one's attacking me?
This one, the one you just roasted with fire. So he's still like breaming red hot with flame, and he comes up for another strike. That one's gonna be 24.
Yeah.
That's gonna be that.
I'm gonna die.
Fine.
I'm 16 right now.
You got 7 points of damage,
Okay.
and he's gonna go for his next attack.
Okay.
That's going to be a 15. Just hits. And that's going to be a 7 damage.
So two sevens, right?
2 7s, yeah.
I am now at 2 hit points.
Oh boy.
Just hits you twice. You sit there on the first hit, you're like, ah, it kind of launches you up in the air a bit and comes in with the second hit and knocks you back into the ground at the same point with the second strike. That's gonna end its turn. It's gonna go to the Gargoyle number 3. He too sits there and goes, and is super pumped on everything, and he loves everything. Just loves life. Just really loves being animated, and was summoned. And Alexa looks really pissed, but he doesn't know why, because everything's great. And he ends his turn. Brittany, you're up.
Okay.
Just can't really hurt anyone.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh. Okay, I'm going to. First of all, I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration on Lilith.
Okay.
Which I think is. Yeah. So Lilith, you get.
Is that a bonus action or an action?
So.
We could check if you want.
Yeah.
Which one?
No. No, that's definitely a bonus action.
Which one? What?
Bardic inspiration.
Yeah, Barnes Expirations is bonus action.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I'm
that's
gonna
bonus
give
action.
that to Lilith. So Lilith, you get to add a d6 to any rolls coming up that you want to do. You can choose to use it or not use it as you need. And then I'm going to point at the red hot gargoyle that attacked her. And I'm going to say, what sound does a sneezing gargoyle make? A statue! Cast
Oh my god.
hideous laughter on it.
That's a wisdom.
Yeah.
I don't think these gargoyles are very wise.
Oh, thank God he rolled good. He got a 19.
Aw, damn it.
They're just like, I'm not amused by this.
I tried.
Yeah,
You can't win every audience.
fair enough.
Can my charmed gargoyles laugh for me?
He, like little smile.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Alright.
Very good.
Okay. Okay, that's Brittany. Reeves, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna attack the one in front of me.
Okay, I'm gonna attack that one right there.
Okay,
Go
so-
for it, sir.
The plan.
First attacker.
I'm gonna hit him.
Wow. 10.
10 does not. Your blade cuts into the stone itself. Doesn't seem to hit anything that's significantly vital.
How about 16?
16 definitely hits.
Okay. 18 damage.
Woo. Okay. You sit there. The second, as the first hit doesn't do anything, but it almost like chopping wood. You actually like almost make a weak point, and the second strike comes in and just carves a massive chunk out of it. You see it break off, and parts of the gargoyle are falling off. It's looking really rough at this point.
I don't know if there's anything else I can do.
Which one's looking rough?
This one's
One in
really,
front of
really
you.
hurt. This one's been lit on fire. These two are just happy to be alive.
I don't think I have another bonus action. Oh, you're good. I'm done.
Okay, ends your turn. Lilith, you're up. Once again, at this particular point, the start of your round, you feel again this force, this like something is watching you. Whatever it is, it feels like it's getting closer.
I don't really know what to do about that. What can I
Patron?
do?
Oh, it's not your patron. I
I
don't.
hope it's my patron.
I don't want to deal. I don't want to deal with literally Cthulhu.
Yeah, you do.
Oh,
Is it? Can I sense is it a positive thing or a negative thing?
Whatever it is, it's causing causing your hair in the back of your neck, hairs to like spring up
But in a good way or a bad way?
in a bad way.
Uh-oh.
Even for someone who's a patron of Cthulhu, it doesn't feel good.
Okay. I will drink a potion.
Yeah, good call.
Which is what? A D4?
2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
2D4. Which one is the 4? Which one's the 4?
It's the pyramid. The triangle.
Oh yeah, the little 2D4 plus 2. See what I get. 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, and then I will add that 6 on that Angela gave me.
Okay.
So 4, 7. I'm gaining 13 life.
Woo!
So
So now you're at 14.
15.
Yes.
Okay, and then that's my action, right? So I can still do my bonus action?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm a bitch slap with my tentacle. Whichever one is around me that's the most damaged, I guess.
That's gonna be that man. He is staggered. He is cracked up visibly.
Okay, and it's a D10, I believe. A D8. Which is the 8.
The diamond one.
Yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
the one that the rogues use.
Okay.
Wait, those are D6s.
15 to hit.
Just hits.
6.
6 damage. You sit there, the tentacle slaps it in the face again. You see it break off some of the jawbone of the gargoyle itself, hits the ground. It's looking really rough, but still standing.
Okay.
That ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Kroska, you're up.
Woo! I'm gonna do that thing that I do again. It's gonna be a curse of binding on the same person.
Curse of Binding.
Yeah.
That's a spell.
It's the ability bonus action that I got.
But is it a spell?
Nope. An ability.
Okay. Ability? Okay, that's fine. Wisdom?
No strength. DC 12. Same thing I did before.
That's a 5. She's not moving.
Good. I'm then going to shoot the gargoyle that is looking very, very rough.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
That is a 15.
15 just hits.
Sweet. Yep. That is, wow, 6 fire plus 5 plus 3. So 6 fire damage, 8 in regular damage, so that's 14 damage.
Hit him right center chest of the area itself, and it just breaks apart. The strain of all the hits and everything finally gives way, and it just turns into just, like, pebbles.
Now I'm gonna run up to that other gargoyle there that's not charmed.
This one.
Yeah, run up to that guy. I'm gonna hack him with my longsword.
Okay, so you want to go in front of him?
Yep, right there if possible, yeah.
Yep,
Uses
go
much.
ahead.
And then my longsword uses a D10, D8.
Okay.
Oh, what? I should roll a hit first. Wow. That is a 18.
18 definitely hits.
Yay, I gotta roll damage, 1d8. Woo! That is 7 plus modifier is, that'll be 11 damage.
11 damage. Same thing. You sit there with your sword itself. So you're using a sword?
Yeah.
Okay.
Slashing damage.
Because you had to switch from your crossbow to a sword.
I'm dual wielding.
Oh, okay. That's it. You can do that, and that's fine.
Mhm.
So you come in with the sword itself. You slash into the creature itself. And you crack, 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 crack. To see it like under the strain and pressure, it is hurt. It almost like drops to one knee, and it's barely holding itself together.
Right. Those be all my actions that I did.
Okay, so that
Cool.
ends your turn.
I'm gonna move one more space forward if possible. I just wanna.
There's a giant gargoyle in front of you, though.
No, like
You mean-
to the yeah, right there. One more space right there. Not leaving its range. I just want to get to a spot where I can move to kill the mage.
Okay, that is fine. All right, it's gonna be Alexa's turn. She's gonna cast Magic Missile level 3 on you, and you.
Woohoo! Not me.
Is that me? Is one of them me?
Yeah.
I don't know why she isn't hitting me. I've been making her not move.
You know what? Yeah,
shield
yeah.
negate the
She's
damage.
gonna go you. She's gonna go. Yeah. It's gonna be 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah,
Two
that's fair.
bolts Two bolts are gonna you.
So not me anymore?
Nope. One's gonna be to Lilith, and 2 of them are going to Kroska.
Damn.
I can take the hit.
No, I mean, I could cast shield and take no damage from magic missile
Ah, fair.
Hmm.
if she targeted me.
Darts. Oh, she gets 5 darts. Okay. You know what? It'll be yes. All 5 are gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So for Lilith, you will take 4 damage.
Okay.
How much am I taking?
14.
Oof. Boop.
That. So she opens her book and you just see this array of light come out and just suddenly focus in on all of you and just hit you repeatedly. Lilith is able to reflect most of it very easily, while you take just massive shots right to the gut for the most part.
Hey, that was rude.
She has no reaction. She can't move. That ends her turn. Gargoyle number 1.
Can I cast Hellish Rebuke as a
I think you have to be in melee range.
60 feet?
Oh, is it really?
60 feet? Yep.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So what am I doing again?
You have to make a
Oh
saving
yeah, you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
of 15.
That's a 14, unfortunately.
So she takes 4d10 damage.
Yeah.
That's not what I want.
4d10. Okay, first one. 1.
Okay.
3.
4 damage.
Another 1.
5.
9.
14 damage.
14 damage total?
Yep.
Okay, 14, 5, 15. You hit her with this almost searing flame. It just erupts from underneath her, and she's just screaming in pain for the most part. She's looking a little haggard for the most part and very concerned. She would love to run away right now, but for some reason, she is unable to.
Sucks to be her.
Okay, that ends her turn. On your reaction, Gargoyle number 1 is up, and he just gives a yeah, looking right back at Alexa like everything's fine. He can't attack. So it's gonna be Gargoyle number. This guy's gonna be coming up. He's gonna take a
Lesser Restoration not heal?
Shouldn't it? Yeah, I think it should.
Looking...
Lesser restoration?
Yeah.
You can check it, but I'm pretty sure it's like a 1d8 something or other.
Yeah, I'm just checking it. Anyway, you can keep going at him. I was just...
No worries. So first one's gonna attack at you. That's gonna be a 17.
Attacking me?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, that hits.
That's gonna be 8 points of damage.
Oof.
And next one's gonna be another 18. And that's gonna be 7 points of damage on the second one. Boom! It just slams you twice. Hits you to the floor itself. A little grin on his face. You see Alexa, a little crack of a smile.
Oh, I was just looking at. No. Remove the
That'll end its turn. And the Gargoyle number 3 as well is just super pumped. Doesn't want to do anything. It just can't do anything whatsoever. It just sits there, big shit-eating grin, and ends its turn. Brittany.
Ooh, okay.
You
So
great individual. What's up?
Wait, so Cross goes down?
Yeah,
Okay.
Cross goes down unconscious.
Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna use Cutting Words on Alexia, which is
Okay.
a bonus action, which
Gotcha.
I can do instead of Bardic Inspiration. So I can choose a D8, take off her attack roll or ability check or saving. It just says I can use Bardic Inspiration. I can use it as Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, you can.
So I'm gonna place that on her,
Gotcha.
and then I am going to
Get a little
cast Healing Word on.
Get a little buff here.
So you get a D4 plus my spellcast modifier. So you're gonna.
What do I have?
Not
You
you.
have Bardic Inspiration.
No. So you get 8 HP back.
8 HP back?
Yeah.
Wait.
You are now conscious, but prone.
Yep, I am currently sitting at 8.
Okay.
And I guess that's all I can do.
Okay, that girl goes on. It is Alexa's turn. She is going to. What can she do?
Alexa's turn? I thought I was.
Oh yeah. Sorry, sorry. I was looking at Brittany. You're right. Reeves, you're up. Sorry.
I'm gonna go to Alexa. No, wait, I don't need to. I'm going to cast Frostbite on her.
Okay.
So she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, and she can't use reactions. Isn't that right there, Kruska?
Yep. Cannot use any reactions. That spell does not apparently stop when I go down for some reason.
It's not concentration?
No, it's just flat no.
Yep.
My Crimson Right did end though, which is unfortunate because I...
Yeah.
Down.
Constitution saving throw of 15. 14, sorry.
She got a 16.
So that misses. I'm gonna now go to the other gargoyle that's alive and attack him with my last attack here.
So you go 5, 10, you're right in front of him. Go for it.
Yeah. That is 22 to hit.
And you come in, it doesn't matter. He's got one left. You come in and just boom, break him apart. He just shatters all in experience. The other 2 gargoyles look over him like, oh. They're a little bummed by their friend going
It's
away.
okay, buddies.
Oh.
Well, waste to run over there. All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Lilith, you are up. Once again, top of the round, you again feel something crawling on the back of your neck for the most part. Something is very wrong.
Can I do an Arcana check? That's all I can do.
If you want, you totally can. It will take your action.
I know. I was just wondering if that will do anything because I don't have detect magic or anything like that.
Okay.
At least you're not being immediately attacked.
No. Yeah, we'll just do that.
Okay, you use detect magic. You sit there.
No, not detect magic. Arcana check.
Arcana check. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. 22.
22. You scope the area itself and kind of feel out for any form of Arcana energy, and obviously you can feel it coming from Alexa, the gargoyles that have been summoned and reanimated. But aside from everywhere else you can feel, you don't feel any form of Arcana magic.
Okay, and then I'll just what does that inspiration thing do?
Oh, she cast it on the bad lady so she can like debuff.
She also has one from before.
She used it already.
Oh, did you already use the Bardic Inspiration before?
Yeah, what's on me right now?
Yeah, didn't Brittany give you another bardic inspiration?
No,
she
I
did,
used it against Alexia.
Oh, okay, so she has the debuff.
My tentacle's gonna whip at Alexia.
Go for it.
Whatever. $20.
20 definitely hits.
Where can 6.
6 points of damage. Okay, you hit her immediately, and she is looking very ragged up. Her armor and everything that she has on is all scuffed and broken. She's bleeding from the mouth. She's quivering with her book in hand. She's looking very distraught. She would like to leave.
No.
And that will end. Will that end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Crosscut, you're up.
Oh, I'm a stand.
Okay, use half your movement to beat the stand.
Yeah, and I'm gonna move 15 feet towards her.
5, 10. There's a pillar in your way, so you can.
That's a fit. Oh, that's a pillar. Those are pillars. Oh, okay.
Yeah, those are like the giant pillar the actual creatures were on. So you can get near it, but you can't you can look around and target a lesser. But you can't go any forward.
Can't go further.
There's a giant tentacle in the way. You can go this way, but that actually will visibly block your path.
Okay. So if I can't go there, then I can only go 5, and I'd be like beside the pillar, the second pillar there, because I couldn't go forward since there's another pillar right there.
You got 5 more feet there. So that's 10. That's 10. That's 5.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot her.
Okay.
Sometimes. It's a brain function work 17.
17 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Hey. Yeah. That is a 4.
4 damage. Yeah. 4. That she is looking real rough.
I'm a shooter again.
Go ahead.
That is a 16.
Definitely hits.
Wow. That is max damage, 9 damage.
9 damage. You sit there, fire a shot, immediately goes right to her neck itself. It hits hits inside where her throat area is, and she's coughing up blood. She's sitting there trying to breathe. She can't. Buckles to one knee, drops her book, and immediately collapses and dies.
Question: if I mess with the gargoyles at L, is the charm broken?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. I'm gonna move back.
Stone now that she's dead.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
one. That was one.
Nope. They're still reanimated.
Damn, that was my hope. So I'm gonna move back behind that pillar there.
Okay, so you can go 5 feet.
Yeah, that 5 feet there. So behind a pillar, so I can have cover for whatever reason that might help. My bonus action I have. Yeah, no actions that I have. Ooh. What? No, I mean, and I potion. I don't have any good potions on me. I only got regular potions.
Correct, sir.
I'm gonna sit here and wait.
Okay, and your turn.
Yep.
All right. Quick out of game content. These guys aren't gonna be doing anything, so.
Dude, how long do they last?
A minute. It's been like
30 seconds, I think.
not even.
Why don't we just walk away and leave them?
Yeah.
Yeah. So right now, so it's been literally 1, 2, 3, 6, 12. It's been 18 seconds. You guys got like 40 seconds left. Is it actually just a minute?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, yeah, you got like 40 seconds before they're even realizing what's going on.
Yes, can we just leave?
Yeah, but aren't they gonna like murder things?
I'm
They don't
drinking a
do
healing
it.
potion.
Yeah, would they turn back into stone eventually? Like what?
You're not exactly sure what.
I gained 80.
Okay.
Oop.
Okay, side note as well, Angela and I have to go on our run at some point. Should we
Okay.
take a break and come back? Like what is everyone
Well,
thinking?
I mean, if we take a break and come back, that's basically the time I should be going to bed. This is 6 now.
Okay.
We're basically almost done.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say for the sake of argument, they're not going to be dealing with you right now. They're too happy.
You can just go.
Well, I want to eat Alexa's heart, and then we can go.
Okay. So you immediately head over to the creatures themselves in a quick, brief skirmish while you have your, half a minute remaining into your space so far. You quickly, no armor really involved. You come with your hand itself, dig deep into her, and underneath her ribs itself, rip out her heart, bite the heart immediately with a gleam in your eye. Guys all immediately start hooking it.
While he's doing that, can I try just telling the creatures to go back to sleep? And turn back into stone? Because I have an advantage on checks against them.
Roll a persuasion.
By me.
Yeah, roll
Sure.
persuasion.
I'm a ticker book.
Oh, good, because I've got like a +9 in persuasion.
Cool.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 16.
And they both give a this nice thumbs up, and they go back to they climb their perches for the most part, put their jaw over there, and they kind of just rest.
Oh, I'm glad that worked. I didn't want to have to kill them.
I take her book.
Bonded now.
You pick up her book. It's a very weird looking book. You've never seen anything like that before. From what you've experienced for the most part. You may have encountered it before because they are part of this world, so you may see it's a astrologist book.
Ah, cool. I'm like, neat. Mine now.
You guys now immediately sprint towards the opening of the main castle opening door.
Yep.
As you come breaking in through the opening, you see this massive, large bridge area spanning over the kind of moat section of the castle itself. Again, you see sets of kind of smoke and fire rummaging through around the area, citizens screaming for the most part. And you notice in front of you... We're just going to use this as the bridge area. Since you're on the main bridge, you guys come running out. Go. You guys come sprinting out from the front doorway in the area you see 4 of these creatures.
Yeah.
But we're going to use these guys for large interpretations. Here, 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 and here. They're all fighting clusters of people, of guards and civilians. Several knights are trying to deal with these creatures for the most part, for having incredible lack of success. One of which is the warden that has taken care of you for the past time that you have traveled here for the most part. But all 4 of them, for the most part, are all in midst of combat with the creatures that you guys have caused to have their chaotic appeal through the area itself. The actual opening to the actually, no. One's going to be there. One's going to be there, sorry. That. There, that's perfect. This opening here leads into the main city. These 4 areas are giant knight-like statues holding a just a standard greatsword and shield, just kind of like stone metal with highlights of like almost like these crystal like rubies all over. Once again, having the shield having the same emblem that you have come across before, and you see them in the midst of combat as right at that point.
Can we book it through the middle?
I was thinking the same. I'm booking through the middle and cheekily casting an amplified curse on the warden, because fuck him.
Okay, so you go booking towards that. So you use 1 round, so you'll use 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can use your bonus action to move.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just dash through, yeah.
Yeah, but you can't use your...
That's fine. I'll just then bonus action just keep going.
30. Read?
Yeah, same thing. Just dash through.
20, 30, 30.
I have 35 speed, so I can go 70 spaces.
Cool. We'll put you there.
Oh, lucky fucking you.
We got...
Oh, man.
I need an extra 2 levels, and then I can just transform and also be speedy.
Becky?
Yeah, I'm gonna run through.
So you're going there, Lilith?
Yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10. You make it to there.
Okay.
Beth?
Or Brittany?
Yeah.
Brittany? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You guys make it there. 1 round of combat goes in. This guy's going to be dead. This guy's going to be dead. And that guy's going to be dead. You know what? He's also going to be dead.
Cool.
Fuck that guy.
At this particular point, the reason why you stop there, Lilith, is as you're walking, you make halfway across the bridge. You stop. As whatever that feeling and that presence that has caught you a couple of times comes back. And it immediately stops you cold. The hairs on your arms spike up. Same with the back of your neck. Something is clawing at you in the back of your neck in terms of something. Something is wrong and you can't move. You are frightened at this point. And you turn around immediately. Out through the main doors of the castle walls. It busts open. You see more civilians, most likely from the church area these here, scattering around and separating towards the area that you're in. In the midst of the crowd, you see 1 individual come in. Please play the 2016 track there, Samson.
Yeah. Memento.
At this point, the individual walking out of the area is clad in a scale-like leather-like armor. He has silver metal greaves on his arms and his legs with a green jewel in each of the ankle sections and the top of his hands. The rest of the armor is cladded in, like I said, like this kind of dark blue and green leather-like scale-like armor. He has a He has a silver shoulder pad on his left side, no weapons, and coming up to his helmet, it is a polished kind of silver-like helmet, but it has engravings kind of like protruding from the helmet itself. It comes kind of like almost to like a point on the chin, and it has kind of like almost like vines and roots from a tree, and it kind of like spider webs outside around his helmet. It's like black and silver. Comes all around the head itself. The top of the helmet has like almost like a brim, kind of like almost giving like a horn-like look. The back of his helmet has a blue hair that comes to like a ponytail, goes down to his shoulders, and two cuts in the front of the helmet for his eyes, and they give a very menacing look. No weapons on him. And this individual just comes walking out of the section, and you are terrified looking at him. You don't know why, you don't know have any reason, but you are terrified of this thing.
Okay.
And at this particular point, all four of these creatures turn towards that individual. The civilians flank over around, sprinting around the area. We'll cut. Yeah, they sprint around the area itself. All you guys are kind of in the middle of the motion. And at this particular point, fifth creature shows up. I will illustrate him with this guy. Comes over top of the bridge itself, lands beside, and all five of them are looking towards him. And they start approaching him. I think for the fun sakes, I'm going to get you four to play them.
Oh.
Okay.
And the individual you see is that. So, I'm going to play this one. They're all the same. If you guys can write down, I can only give you a quick stat block of what these guys are.
Cool.
So, in terms of hit points, 70 hit points apiece. AC is 14. Speed is 40. Strength is 18 with a +4. Dex is 15 with a +2. Constitution is 16 with a +3. Wisdom's 12 with a +1.
Okay, wait.
Christmas.
What was strength?
18
18.
plus 4.
Okay, what was death?
15 plus 2. 16 plus 3. 12 plus 1.
So intelligence is next.
Intelligence is 6 minus 2.
And charisma.
Charisma's 5 minus 3.
So strength +4. Dex
Yep,
+2.
+2.
Con +3.
Yep.
Wisdom +1.
6, 5.
Intelligence -2. Charisma -3.
Yep.
Okay, wait. I have my wisdom before my intelligence. So what is wisdom?
Wisdom
12 plus 1.
And what was intelligence?
-2.
And what was charisma?
-3.
Okay. And I didn't.
You got the hit points, the AC, and the speed.
What's the AC?
AC's 14.
Okay. Got it, I think.
2 to 3 attack, 2 attacks a turn at +5 to hit. 1d6 +4.
What was the 2 attacks?
2 attacks at a +5.
At a +5?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So that when you roll your die 20, your proficiency is +5.
Oh, okay. Prof plus 5. Okay.
Attack rolls a +5, and then damage rolls is +.
+2 on proficiency on initiative roll. So, depending on what you guys want to do, you can do your initiative, or you can just leave. but I'm gonna have you guys roll the beast's initiative.
Okay, so beast roll.
18 for my beast.
Yeah, 17 for mine.
Okay, so we got
Three.
Samson 18.
Yep.
17 for mine.
Dylan 16. Beth, you got 17?
Mm-hmm.
Got 3 for the last one.
And 3 for the last?
Yep.
Okay, that's gonna be that. Alright, that's gonna be that, I need that one there. Alright, we're gonna just run the final track there.
Yep.
Okay, and then that's going to be Angela is 3.
Yeah.
Perfect. Make sure I got that. Where did that go? There's Angela. Me. Me is gonna be a no, it's gonna be 16. Okay. Awesome. Okay, we got everything up here. So I'm going to pick. So let's just make this easier. So Dylan, you're gonna be the green guy.
Okay.
Samson the white. Beth the blue. And Alexa the light blue. All right. Let's get this started. He goes first.
Uh-oh.
So, individual itself goes over to one of the actual statues sitting here with the great sword sitting there. Immediately grabs the great sword from the section, breaks it from the statue itself, and he just grabs it with his left hand. Looks towards all of you, the beast, throws the weapon in the air. I'm assuming you guys aren't participating.
No.
No.
Okay.
I will try to get Lilith out of the middle of it, but
Okay.
I'm just booking it.
Okay, I'll get you at the end of the initiative order then. Throws the blade in the air, clenches his left hand. Boom. I need to have Samson, Beth, and Dylan make charisma saving throws.
We're bad at those, though.
Oh, no.
I got a 0.
yeah, I got a 13.
Fail.
I got a nat 20, so
You succeed.
minus 3.
Oh, -3? What's that?
Yeah.
17.
You still fail.
Man, it's almost like these beasts have bad charisma.
At this second point, he clenches his hands, and all 3 of you, your muscles tighten. They are restricted. They have a tough time moving. You feel like the weight of everything pulling you down to the ground itself, and you're having trouble moving. You now have to roll a 1d4 on any of your ability checks or attack rolls. And take that number, reduce it. He's going to take 2 steps forward and ends his turn. This, and we're gonna go with Samson. You're up.
I'm gonna move towards him and try to attack him, because I see no reason not to.
Okay.
Roll a d20 and a d4.
No, yeah, roll d20 and d4, please.
Ha! No. That's an egg too. That's a miss.
That's a miss. You come in, you sit there, bites immediately, takes the sword and kind of throws it and catches the handle of the blade itself and uses it to kind of pull himself along and goes underneath you and comes right behind you.
Oh, I'm gonna try to do a little spin around and attack him again.
Okay.
Man. Yep. No, that's not hitting.
Okay. You sit there itself, slides immediately over. And
Do I have the special ability to do that little shloopy thing where I make an illusion of myself?
Nope.
Okay, that's lame. I'm done. All my beast can do.
Okay, Beth, you're up.
Where am I?
You had
Dark blue.
Samson. Yeah, you're dark blue.
So I'll just move towards it then. Close I can get.
You have a movement of 40, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Or yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, you can come in.
I'm gonna attack it.
Go ahead.
What am I doing? Rolling a 20 and then taking 4 off of it?
Yeah,
D4.
so rolling a 20 plus 5 on your attack, and then roll a d4 and minus 5.
So 20.
Natural 20?
No. 20
Okay.
with it, and then, yeah, so... What am I doing for damage? The d6,
D6.
plus 4?
Yeah.
Which is it? This one?
Regular dice.
8.
8 damage?
Yeah.
That is fine. You sit there, you glance, and you strike the helmet of the individual. Just looks back at you.
Do I do another one then?
Yeah, you can.
Do I have to roll to hit again then?
Yes, you do.
$14.
14. You sit there, you strike again. Same thing. Uses the blade itself as momentum and moves over there. Dodges.
So it didn't hit?
Nope, does not hit. He leaps underneath you again. And that should end your turn. Dylan, you're up. Yeah.
I try to also hit him.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
First attack. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. I rolled a 2. So
Definitely does.
next one. Yeah, no, that's 11.
Okay, both hits it, blocks it with the great sword in his hand itself, and deflects both of them. Ends his turn. That's gonna be me. I'm also gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna go in between you two. I'm gonna see if I can attack it. 16, 21, definitely hits. 5 damage. Second attack. Does not hit. Yeah, does not hit. And I'm gonna be moving there. That ends my turn, and that's gonna be Angela.
I also go and attack.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, you're completely surrounding at this point. Go ahead.
That's a 20 plus strength.
Yeah, yeah. So 20 plus 5.
Well, 15.
15. You sit there yourself. Does not hit. Deflects the shot again.
And go again.
Go ahead.
17.
17 does not hit. Unfortunately, it also deflects it.
Wow.
Does not want to move. That's gonna end your turn. At the beginning of parts, Dylan, what are you gonna do with your wolf character?
I'm gonna run and take Lilith away from it all.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
So you grab her immediately,
Yep.
and it's gonna be 35. So you move 1 shot back.
Yep.
That ends your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Samson. That's gonna be Bugging it. You're out of here. You immediately are sprinting it towards the chaos. Okay. We're gonna go. Brittany, is there anything you want to do?
I'll use cutting words on the thing, so it's got a negative D8 coming up. But I'm not gonna go anywhere. I feel a little responsible.
So you're gonna be doing that to that individual?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm using cutting words, which is my evil bardic inspiration.
Okay. And what does that do?
A D8 gets taken from the enemy attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. I'm not sure if I get to pick.
I believe you do. And does he have to make any form of save, or is it just an ability?
It's just an ability.
And that's till the end of the turn.
Like she just gets a 1 shot at it.
But does it go? just does it do it once or just does it stay permanently?
No, it's just once. It's like Bardic Inspiration. It gets to be used once.
Okay, so he just so he basically it's a reduction essentially.
Yeah.
You know what? No. As you cast your Bardic Inspiration, the individual throws the blade in the air, snaps his fingers with his left hand, and he'll cast his reaction to cast his legendary skill.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Counter. You need to make a charisma saving throw. See if you can beat him.
Okay. And I add my charisma.
Yeah, charisma saving throw.
Ooh, it's 22.
No, it's not a charisma saving throw. Charisma check. You have to match his. 25.
Oh no. Rip.
So immediately the skill itself, boom, nullifies the actual ability itself. You come in. Oh, so I got to just put that there. So he's got that many left. So at that point, you see the spell coming towards him. He snaps his fingers in his hand, and you see the spell almost stop in mid-air and quivers and just slams into the ground immediately and just fizzles and fades. And he catches the blade itself with his left hand, and it's looking right at you.
Oh. Okay.
But he's not going to do anything else. That will end that. Is there anything else you want to do?
I'll back away a bit.
Okay, you just how far?
Back 2 and then over to the side as many as I can go.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay, that is perfectly fine. He's gonna do that. She's gonna do that. Okay, perfect. That ends your turn. Okay, that ends your guys' turn. Top of the round. It's gonna be its turn. It is going to take the blade itself, plunges it, boom, right into the ground itself, and you see this AoE form around him, this 10-foot long AoE that catches all of us. I need all of you to make charisma saving throw.
The beast?
All beasts.
5.
9.
Okay. That's a fail.
What's the ability for this part?
It's a charisma saving throw.
Oh. Yeah, 13.
13, fail again. Nat 20. And you do... but you have to roll your 1d4. Oh, and
Oh, I didn't do that.
also I have to roll my concentration check. Yeah, make it. On my hits. Second concentration, make it. How much? With your reduction there, 17. Nope, you still fail.
Chat for what those don't know. We hit nat 20, but neg 317, and we still failed. Fuck this guy.
Those. So he's gonna cut her down to that. And
So chat, we just found the end game boss for our next for my main campaign. So fuck this guy. My ninja's gonna have to deal with this. Fuck this.
Uh, 27 points of damage. And everyone takes it. Everyone gets hit with this massive AoE. This, as he drives the blade into the ground itself, you see this black AoE erupt for the ground itself, and you see from the AoE these actual like almost arcane spikes around like teeth coming from the ground, and they all erupt and start puncturing and piercing every single one of you, and every one of us takes 27 points of damage. And to end his turn, he's going to use his bonus action. Yeah, he's going to use his bonus action to use...
Could he not?
So that is... Let's just grab that. Yeah, so he's gonna use his bonus action. So as he sits there, he's gonna use his bonus. What's that? There we go. He uses his bonus action itself, and you suddenly see these like arcane swells around him, and it kind of clusters together. And he grabs it with his right hand, crushes it, and you see almost a flare of green and black emanating from his eyes. And does that? That's at max, and that'll end his turn. Okay, Samson, you're up. Go ahead. Definitely hits. Roll. Okay, he takes it. Yeah, you do. 9 points of damage. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, you hit him again. Strike the armor itself, almost ricochets and kind of penetrates off it. Go ahead. He's gonna make a Constitution saving throw, or sorry, a charisma check because concentration. Yeah, he makes it.
Damn it. I'm attacking him again. Yeah. That's an 18 plus 5 minus 1 is 24.
24 hits. Roll damage.
Yeah. That's plus proficiency on the attack. Oh, it's plus 4. 9 damage again.
9 damage again. Okay, that's perfectly fine. 1. Okay, perfect. Concentration for him. Totally makes it.
Damn it.
Okay, and that's it for you.
Yep.
Beth, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna attack it.
Go ahead. Guys, apparently not afraid of the AoE.
It does
So-
not hit.
The plan. We're gonna hit him.
It doesn't hit.
Okay. Doesn't hit. Go ahead. Second attack.
19.
19 definitely hits. Roll damage.
Six.
6 points of damage. Okay, you strike him again, striking the armor itself. No visible look to him. And that's it there. That ends your turn. Dylan, you're up.
Swing.
I'll be back.
20 to hit.
Definitely hits.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Rolls checks. Ooh, fails the con save this time. So
Oh.
you guys no longer have the effectiveness. Your muscles at this particular point free up, and you have the ability to keep on going.
Okay.
Yay!
Attack. 11.
11 hits. Boom, moves, and he will start underneath you and move that way.
Cool.
That ends your turn. It's going to be me. I've taken 7 damage. I got to keep track of that. Second one does not hit. Oh, actually, I have to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I got to go around him. Second misses. Second also misses. So that's fine. Angela, finishing up the top of the round.
Yep, gonna attack him because we don't have any like distance attacks, do we?
No, you have no that. This is just
Yeah.
strictly melee.
All right, well I'm gonna hit him twice.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a nat 1,
Okay. Nope. Blocks that.
and then an 18 plus 4, 22.
That definitely hits.
Okay, 6 plus 4, so that'll be a 7.
7 on that. That's perfectly fine. Striking the armor itself, starting to get a little scuffed. That's about it. That's what you can tell. Ends your turn. Top of the round, you have Dylan with your Wolfman. So what are you gonna do with him at this particular point?
I'll just keep running away from it all.
5,
With,
10, 15, 20,
Lilith in hand.
30, you get around there. Ends your turn. Brittany.
Yeah, I'm following them at this point. I tried.
Yeah, okay, you're heading out this particular point, heading out to the city itself. That ends your turn. You guys are probably going to be leaving next round. Top of the round, it's going to be him. He is going to be going after your character here, Angela. So he takes the sword itself, essentially jumps up like a good solid 7 to 8 feet, comes lunging down towards you, but you see something following him at the same time.
Oh.
But you don't know what. First attack is going to be 17.
Well, I guess that hits.
Okay, at this particular point, you will take. Wow, max damage. So that's 6, 12, 13, 14, 7, 18. Wow, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4. You take 24 points of slashing damage as he comes right down, and you look up as you get hit by the first strike. This shadow literally comes right towards him that almost looks similar to him. And that shadow comes after you.
Okay.
That's 17 to hit.
Yep.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16 points of slashing damage on that strike.
Okay.
And that will end its turn. Samson's creature, top of the round.
So, the plan. I'm gonna hit him.
Okay, go after it. Go for it.
I no longer have to roll a neg d4, right?
No more d4s. Just
Aye.
with your pluses.
Yeah. 23.
Okay, that definitely hits, but throws the blade in the air, snaps with his left finger, casting his legendary reaction. He's gonna counter you. Roll a charisma check.
Could you, like, not? That's a 12.
Definitely hits higher. Hits a 15. So immediately as your claw's coming down, he deflects it with his blade itself, looks directly after you, lunges towards you. I need you to make a strength check now.
Yep. That is a 15.
He hits a 18.
Damn
he
it.
He immediately attacks you now.
What? Bullshit.
That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. You take 16 points of damage immediately.
Ow.
Ends your turn.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Go for it.
F this dude. No, I'm not hitting that. Alright, cool. Moving on. I'm done.
Slides underneath you and moves over to here. Beth, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna attack him.
Go for it.
What is it? Plus. What are you doing, dogs?
Plus 5 to hit.
$19.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
$5.
Plus 4 on damage.
9.
9 points of damage. Okay, go ahead. That's
Yeah.
no problem. Strike him again to the armor. Sparks and everything just ricochets off that.
Next one is it won't hit. So
Okay, all good. Dylan, you're up.
Natural 20.
Go for it. Can't stop that.
13 points of damage.
Got it.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Second one hits. Boom. Ricochets off. Looks at you. Dodges. He's gonna move. Ends your turn.
Yep.
15, 20, 25, 30, 40. No, he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, yeah, he's gonna go right there. I'm gonna go right in between there. Attack him twice. No, so nope. Second one, no. No hits on me. That ends that turn. Angela.
Attack him.
Okay, you come up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Go for it.
19.
19 hits, roll.
6. 4 is 10.
10 damage, no problem. Second attack.
That was an at 20.
Definitely hits.
Okay, and then, so, I forget the damage on a nat 20.
You double the dice.
Okay, so 10 plus 4, so 14.
14 points of damage. Okay. 6. Okay, that's all good. Okay, that ends your turn. You guys obviously are heading on out, so you guys escape, running into the city itself, at the chaos itself. You see Lilith still staring at this individual, as the individual is still locked its eyes on Lilith, and almost not caring whatsoever of the creatures that are currently engaging with them at this particular point. You guys are carrying off into the crowd of people and hope to find any form of salvation or anything. On that top of the round, he is going to get between you two. And we'll just see what happens there. He's going to use his... Yeah, let's frickin' do this. He's going to cast his legendary skill. Removal. So that's going to... Because why not? Let's finish this up. That gives me that, which means I'm going to use... That puts me up to here. Drop me down to that, which gives me that now. And I need myself. Who's that one? I think that's Dylan.
I'm white.
I'm green, I think, or white.
Yeah, Dylan, and then Beth. Yeah, so it's Beth, me, and Dylan. We all have to make charisma saving throws.
I failed.
Not me?
Nope, only the 3.
Aren't I blue?
Yep, the light blue.
I thought it was Angela.
Yeah, I'm the dark blue.
Yeah, so it'd be, okay, in that case it'd be Samson. Samson, you have to make a charisma saving throw. Okay, at this point, you see the Idvil takes the blade itself after snapping his fingers, grabs it, hurls high into the air, and you see this pillar of black something swirling from the air. Lilith, you can visibly see this as you're looking back towards the individual. The shadow goes right into the ground itself, and he points the blade at the 3 of you between the edge of it going left to right, and he twists the blade immediately, and the edge now goes from top to bottom, and the black shadow erupts from the ground and goes straight in a horizontal line that comes right down the middle of all 3 of us. And we take... So that's... So... 7... 9, 16...
I have to take the dog out. It's going nuts. So if it comes to my turn, just still you roll for me.
All good. 17, 26. 47 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, all 3 of us are done.
And all 3 of us are dead. Goodbye.
Yeah. Boom. You see this massive AoE. Yeah, pretty much all 3 of them downed immediately. Just boom! This shred of black carves right through all of them and just burns and cuts and just shreds them all into nothing but pieces. And they're just lying there motionless at this point. That ends its turn. Samson, need to make you a death saving throw.
Oh, cool. We're making those? Deece.
Yep.
I passed 1.
Okay, you're good for 1. Beth, so Dylan.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to attack him.
Yep. Not looking good.
Yeah, 11.
11. Nope on that. Dodges immediately.
Try again.
Go ahead.
16.
16 is gonna miss. He's gonna still cast a legendary reaction. He's gonna counter you.
Good.
Charisma check. What do you got?
Oh, charisma.
Yeah, charisma.
15.
Nope, he hits a 26. Strength check. Gonna see if he can just kill you.
24.
Does not. Okay, definitely you managed to push him off as he comes in, lunging towards you. You reflect him with your teeth and your maw itself. That ends your turn. Or
Yeah.
Best turn, technically. Dylan, death saving throw. And I will roll a death saving throw. Pass.
I made it.
Okay, so we all made it. Angela, you're up.
Hitting him.
Okay,
Twice.
go ahead.
14.
14 definitely misses. He's gonna stay right where he is.
And a 12.
Yeah, and he's still staying where he is right now. You guys are gone. Top of the round's him. He is going to... Yeah, he's gonna fire off this right now. No legendary skills. He's gonna do that. He's gonna do that. He's gonna charge that. And he's gonna fire that AoE again on both of you. Boom! Strikes the ground. You see that circle erupt again. And the teeth and metal erupting from the arcane pool itself. And I need you both to make Dylan and Angela to make charisma saving throws.
That would
Nope.
be a 2.
A 1.
Okay, 2, 1. He does this. It's gonna be those. 4, 5.
I'm dead.
8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. 18 points of damage
Oh, yeah.
to both of you. You're down?
Yep.
Yep. So you were done there as well. And yeah,
I'm assuming Beth is, but I don't know.
yeah, it's looking pretty bad at this particular point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna charge up his legendary skill. Beth is gonna take a swing at him. He's going to counter with another legendary skill towards her.
That's about right.
Yep. Rolls an 18 on charisma.
I definitely did not.
Nope. And now strike check.
I rolled an 8.
He rolled a 19. He immediately attacks you, lunging towards the creature with the blade itself, and I'm pretty sure that's death. That's going to be 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18. Another 20 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with that, but
I'm pretty sure she's done at those particular points.
she took the neg 27 like we all did, and then the neg 18, that puts her at, she took 45 damage. She took 20, she's at 65. She'd be at 5, unless she took another 5 somewhere else.
She could take it. She could still be standing for the most part with 5 HP, but that's on her turn. And then he would be up to its turn immediately after that. In which case, it's rolling a 16. And that's going to be absolute death. He comes in with the blade itself, wielding the greatsword with his one hand, and goes right for the throat of the creature, cleaving its head off immediately as it collapses on the floor. And all the creatures fall there, limping, basically barely alive, as it casually is walking towards the direction of where you guys are heading.
Cool.
And that is where we're going to end it.
Alright.
And you
What
guys...
happened?
Oh, yeah. This guy fired an AoE that killed me, Samson, and Dylan in one shot.
Oh,
And then fired another AoE, killed him, and then you're the last monster standing.
oh.
And then you
And then you died.
You.
And as he walks forward towards there, you guys pulling yourself into the crowd itself, finding a way to escape the clutches of the prison you now were kept in through the new Thorn government. You guys sneak into the crowd of individuals itself, finding some form of refuge, as Lilith still shook by the individual that she laid eyes upon. And that's where we're ending. You can cut the music.
Cool.
All right.
Alright, well, I know these two need to run and eat and stuff, so.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Adam. Super fun.
Yeah, those were really fun.
Cool. Yeah, hopefully you guys liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye.
I was leaving now.
Yeah.
Alright, peace out, friends.
All right, man.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
It
Thanks
was
for coming
nice
out.
to meet you.
Nice to
Yeah,
meet you. The disembodied hand says thanks for joining. Hopefully you liked it.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you. Thumb God.
Me.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out with us here, guys. I'm happy that we got a chance to play.
Yeah. It was a good time.
It was fun. I'm glad. Well, I know Dylan kind of knew what was going on. I'm glad I was able to keep it off from Samson of what was happening with the story.
I clued in pretty quickly there.
Oh yeah, no. As soon as the description kind of kicked in, I'm sure you guys pieced it together pretty quickly. No, it was pretty cool. Able to do some of the story elements and things like that. So that's kind of neat. So it's kind of funny that it's like technically canon. So now you have, obviously, I'm certain Lilith, Brittany, and yourself are probably going to try and find a way to get back to your own world, basically, for the most part. So
who knows? Maybe maybe this is on the same world and they just somehow got traveled here. Just take a boat.
It's up to them on what they want to do. I'm almost certain. I'm thinking it's probably like a different plane of existence. Yeah, something like that. So crazy magic basically caused it to do that. It was kind of cool that best character and what her character represents. You can add some cool story elements and things like that to it.
Yeah.
So that was neat. Kind of funny that both of you guys ran characters that were very like Bloodborne themed, so definitely was thematically.
Yeah, I was weird. I was just like, I saw this class. I was like, yeah, I want to build this class. This class looks neat.
Yeah. Looks neat. You're like, it's kind of like Bloodborne. Is that going to work out? I'm like, yeah, that should be fine. I don't see there being a big problem.
And then just like, oh, you're in the same setting. Oh
crap. And you're like, oh, there's like a Dragonborn lady in the thing. Oh, damn it.
Hi, I don't know you.
Yeah.
I have no connection to you.
Yeah.
I was actively like even being there, be like, I want to go. Like my character's like, I want you to go. Meta me knows who this is. Character me does no clue who this is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like my other character was like, well, I don't know, she's not doing anything, so leave her.
Yeah,
whatever.
Just leave her. Doesn't matter.
Clearly, they don't want her out, so
Yeah. They don't want her out. She's not coming out. Whatever.
Yeah, we'll just leave her. Not like she has any importance or anything.
Nope. Of course not. No. Why should she have any importance?
Oh, that's cool. I loved how you guys talked your way through the other encounter with.
Hi, Scoot Nasty. Thanks to the host. We're just finishing up a D&D campaign right now. My players don't really know I'm streaming it now, so.
It was a lot of fun, you guys. Were tons of talking, tons of roll.
Hope you had a great stream.
Combat was good. I loved your guys' abilities. That was great. Oh,
that was cool.
The freaking so it was like, all right, 4 gargoyles and a wizard. Was like perfect. Like, and they got double attack. They got good health pool, good damage, good action economy. I charmed 3 of them. Well,
that charm was great.
I was like, that just cut my attack structure in half. I'm like, oh, this fight went bad quick. I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be just a slaughter. Then you're like, oh, I'll just go ahead and I'll just freeze Alexa. I'm like, well, she ain't leaving now.
Because I took this, I thought about the ability's character to be like, he's a monster hunter, so he's gonna take the curse that can freeze these monsters in place.
Yeah.
Funny thing is that it's like based on his wisdom DC, and his wisdom's absolute ass. But hey,
yeah.
And they have to make a strength DC, so any monster's gonna break out of that DC. But me.
Yeah, no. Apparently she rolled really because again you're facing a wizard, so she's like, oh, I have no strength. Jesus.
She has like no strength.
Yeah, so she had nothing, and I was like, oh god. That was good, and then introduction to this man.
Yeah, I was wondering when the Dark Knight would show up. Didn't expect it to be that. I didn't expect him to be fucking OP as shit.
Oh, he's lovely. He's a lovely individual. I was like, oh, I just gotta make him so we can like murder everything. Oh, I know how to do that.
Bump it. Let's crank the dial to 11, and then crank it past 11 again.
Yeah. And just give him some OP skills.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's not good that I gave you guys the worst like monster mashup. You're like melee plus shitty charisma. You're like, you ain't winning this.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most you're just like, yeah, we have -3 charisma. Cool. All the checks are charisma based. I'm sorry, what?
Oh yeah, all of his checks are charisma.
What?
Yeah. That's all of his spell DCs. They're all charisma.
I'm
No
looking
doubt.
I'm looking forward to the next time we get to jam.
That'd be
the
cool.
main characters.
Jam and the main person. Everything there should be pretty cool. Yeah, no, it was good. I'm happy. I'm happy he did his OP stuff. That was cool. I wanted him to be pretty ridiculous. Give a little bit of impression.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. And
Okay.
yeah, no,
I'm definitely going to take some time to probably import my character sheet onto D&D Beyond. For ease of simplicity.
yeah, we have to do the custom stuff too with the ninja stuff, right?
Yeah,
So
that's fine. Won't take me too long to do that.
that's good. But yeah, no, depending on what happens here, because basically, like, I am a stone throw away. I could literally do the next session next week.
Yeah, I'm down to do it whenever.
Yeah. You can keep delaying it a week if you want, or whatever happens. Like if they want to do it this following Sunday, we can do that.
Probably should be fine. I got qualified for another tournament on Saturday, but
Yeah, if we just do it on Sunday again, right?
Yeah, do it on Sunday.
Yeah.
Depends. I should probably. I don't know if I'll do well if I even will day 2 on that one. I did last time, so who knows?
Yeah. But either way, I think you were pretty much done before 2 anyway.
Yeah, around 2 or 4. Yeah, is when I was usually done.
Yeah.
All depends if I do well or not. Who knows? New set came out, so everything's.
Yeah, very random and everything there.
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
see what happens there.
We got
But
a bunch of nonsense.
I'll message Aim and Jacob, be like, hey, is there a chance you're doing next week? Because literally, I don't have much to fill in order to get everything figured out, and then we can do the next session. It's good to go there. Yeah, so that's all done. Yeah, just
Or whenever Ames and Jacob are like free next, like we just do it like during a weekday. I don't mind.
well, the only problem is that like just like now we put in like a ton of time.
That's fair.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Even though it was a ton of fun, I can't believe how long. Because I was like, all right, it won't take long for them to get their gear, and they're like, let's go this way, let's go this way, and I'm like, okay. You're like, let's release the monsters. I'm like, you're gonna do what?
Why not?
I was like, well, I guess I know what I'm killing now.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's fine.
But I think if I gave you guys even the displacement capabilities, it still would be.
I'll be hard.
It still would be. The outcome probably still would have been the same.
Oh yeah, I think with the amount of like AOE that he had, I don't think it would have mattered. Like we can be invisible, we can like make clones. He'd just be like, cool, AOE, bye.
Yeah, and just you're like, oh crap, and there goes. We still take the damage. We're all now in front of him. He can dodge.
Why do I feel like our main characters are under leveled to deal with him?
Nah, not at all. He just took on 5 guys at 78 points apiece.
I mean, like we dealt with 3 of those in one session, so there's that. But like,
yeah, but he like 1v5.
Yeah, but he 1v5'd them
comfortably from the looks of it. His armor. You were scuffing his armor.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to be level 9 to deal with him, please.
That'd be interesting.
Thing that I saw actually on the forums that I was looking through for the Final Fantasy VII for Ninja, a bunch of people were adding some feats to the Ninja class at level 9.
That's interesting.
Just to add, a lot of people have been adding just Supreme Stealth to it, just to give Ninja a little bit extra thing, because apparently it's a little under powered compared to the other subclasses.
Well, we can always take a look, because the big thing too is that not everyone's running the Final Fantasy classes.
Oh yeah, oh absolutely.
Things like that. We just got to make sure everything is balanced and everyone gets to have fun, basically.
Yeah.
Man, I just love. Yeah, the Warlock was great.
Warlock was awesome. That was nice having an Warlock in the party.
Angela's bar was great. She just, like, all of her abilities were fantastic. I loved it.
I liked how I eventually got my.
God, your damage output there, Dylan, was dumb. I'm like, oh,
Told you.
These guys hit hard.
What's your class again, Dylan? I forgot.
He's an Eldritch Knight, so he's a fighter with cantrip abilities. So his cantrip is a melee weapon attack, but it does 1d8 as well. And then if they move, 2d8 damage.
Yeah.
But he also has extra attacks, so you can keep doing that twice over and over and over. And then he has his slots that are all reactions. So he has access to shield, so he can go from 18 to 23 AC. He can absorb elements, so if he takes elemental damage, he can return it back to them and deal more damage on his next melee attack. and he can false life, so he could temporarily gain 44 temporary hit points for like 8 hours.
I didn't realize the other stuff I could do with my class. The fact that so much shit my stuff was bonus actions.
Oh yeah.
I realized that after I did the first round, I'm just like, oh yeah, he was like, your Crimson Right, that's a bonus action you can do to apply to one of your weapons. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Your Blood Curse, it's a bonus action. You can do that into any time as long before a short rest equal to your level. So I'm like, so I can just prep 5 of these and use them whenever. Cool. And I chose to have one of them be amplified.
Okay. Not bad, not bad.
Mm-hmm. So the amplified allows me to do stuff. And upstairs, stop being so noisy.
But yeah, no, I thought that was really, really good. I think everyone, hopefully everyone had a good time.
Yeah, for sure.
That was awesome. And not complain.
No, so hopefully the next session should be fun. I can't wait. Like I was telling Samson yesterday, I'm like, man, I can't wait to see what you guys do, because it's like, unlike this one, which was like pretty much beat the crap out of stuff. It's gonna be like, you know, you're in hostile territory. So what is gonna be your decision
Sure.
on dealing with stuff?
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess we shall see. But I'm probably gonna jet off here, guys, because I got a little bit of cleaning and stuff to do here. So
Yeah.
that was a lot of fun. Thanks for coming out, guys. I love the classes. I love the characters. I'm glad you guys had fun.
So you said you don't get attached to characters. So are we allowed to get attached to the characters now?
Oh no. Like I said, I had no idea how strong I wanted to make everything. I didn't know how crazy it was gonna be. You guys obviously handle everything very easily.
Mm-hmm.
That's always one thing I have about fights, is that I usually tend to act a little bit more cautious. Plus, I didn't know what you were gonna do with him. If you were like, let's fight him, I'm like, well, get ready to die.
The moment you're just like, he's just for making all the beasts come to him, and I'm just like, my dude's a beast hunter. If all the beasts are focusing on that thing, I'm booking.
Yeah.
That means they're prioritizing him over us. I ain't messing that crap.
No, I didn't know exactly what was gonna happen, so that was my biggest concern. Is like, if you guys decided, yeah, let's fight him, I'm like, well, this is gonna go horrible.
Yep.
This guy's kit is stacked.
I don't like it.
So, but no, it was good. Like I said, I knew the gargoyle one would have been good, but somebody just ruined everything. I was like, oh crap. But yeah.
All right.
You guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm gonna jet here, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. That was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
I'll keep you guys in the loop, see if AIM and Jacob are gonna be playing, and we'll just take it from there.
Yeah. I agree.
If they don't, what we'll probably do is maybe we'll wait another week, and if they're still like, yeah, we can't do it, maybe we do something else in this world. Who knows?
Cool. Sounds good.
Okay.
Are they just dealing with stuff? What are they dealing with?
I'm not too sure on the details, and I'm not gonna be going to be asking too much. If they say they're busy, then they're busy.
That's fair. All right, I'm just wondering because I'm just as much in the dark as I'm also just curious, making sure that
Fair
they're,
enough.
you know, Paul's okay and everything.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
All right, cool. I'll catch you all later then, friends.
All right, guys, have yourself a great evening, and we'll chat with you later.
Peace out.
Yeah.
All right, chat. So let's quickly go over to. Where is it? There it is. Uh-oh. There we go. Hey, I'm back now. How's it going, chat? I'm gonna call it here. I just was streaming this because I could. My group didn't really have an idea that I was streaming this entire time, so maybe Adam did. Who's to say? But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night here. I'll quickly send you off somewhere, so you guys can say hi to someone else. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Thanks to the host, Scoot Nasty. Unfortunately, I wasn't really doing any D&D here, but we'll send you guys over to some awesome people. We'll send you over to Summoners Network. You'll go sign to Summoners Network for me. It's a good time, and because apparently upstairs is just doing nothing but just have a party. So I'm just gonna go over there, and you guys can watch some more people play D&D. So I'll catch you all on Tuesday, when the next stream starts up. Catch you there at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we're gonna be keep testing for the tournament on the weekend. So catch you all then. Peace out, fam.